This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros, Baghanaga hooks, humongous hungalamga no logongas.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Hello. I'm off. Basically, run.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence. You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Why are you running? Let's take some dope.
I am like,
I have had hallucinations on me before.
if I get that high,
Them babies, Alyssa. Disabilities. I wanted to finish Elden Ring, goddammit.
He's a piece of shit.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
the reason why DEI was put in place in the first place was incredibly disingenuous racism and sexism, people being discriminated against. This was put in place to try and
disillusion young dudes.
White men or straight people. Someone's getting a job over them that doesn't deserve it. People are missing out on jobs that deserve it more than a person who's getting it because they're a woman or because they're black. But these people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
money, well,
capitalism, raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Done with the laws,
sir. That's right, baby. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It feels like it's been several minutes since the last time we streamed, despite me saying, oh, yeah, I'm going to be streaming like every day over Christmas. Bullshit. Best laid plans of mice and men and all that jazz. I do apologize, everybody. It has been a minute since the last stream. It just unbelievable conveyor belt of things got in the way, and that's why we're even doing the Sunday show on a Monday. I don't know what day of the week it is anymore. It's getting thoroughly confusing, but welcome to the show. It's good to be back. Yeah, love it. Yeah, that's right, baby. Fortunately for us, the whole news cycle is interrupted this time of year. So if you have to move our show to another day, the only real casualty, unfortunately for us, is that Helzo couldn't make it. And I do apologize to him as well. Unfortunately, I had to go and have something of a business meeting with my good friend Korea Magic, who you often have seen in the streams or in the chat, even on the panel a couple of times for Jackbox. Good guy. Very well respected YouTuber, millions of fans. And unfortunately for my health, the business meeting took the form, as it so often does, of B52 drinking contest with vodka Red Bull chasers. So I am the sitting dead today. And that's the way it went. But I just practice for New Year, I suppose. But there you go. Anyway, I did have time to still be a father and a husband and in between bouts of being unconscious today. So we're back. It's time to talk about Krytie TV, and we owe some jackboxing as well. So we'll be getting to all of that. Please stick around. Hope you have a great time. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Looking forward to the new year, which apparently we have a stream to do on. So that will likely be happening. I'm going to say with an asterisk, several asterisks, because fucking, like I just said, best laid plans. So it's penciled in. There you go. Anyway, let's get into it. Before we do that, though, of course, it's time for intros. John and Rhoda, welcome back. John, how you doing, man?
Oh, awesome as always. I had to be, kind of industrious, I guess. I don't know if that's even the experimental, I suppose, might be the appropriate word. My space heater died, so I realized, hey, I got a flat top grill in here. It goes up to 400 degrees. What if I just take like a 3/4 pot?
Flat top grill or girl?
A flat top grill. Yeah. Believe me,
there's no way you'd have a flat top girl. Come on, it's John.
No. Come on now. That's clearly. But yeah, no, I have a three quart stock pot full of water that is now kind of substituting for the space heater that died a couple days ago right before Christmas. So I plan on taking care of it appropriately when I get paid. But that's another kind of story, which seemingly has me about to get overdrafted for a service fee that might happen today. So I need to go for $10.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I'm not going to worry about it. It'll all sort itself out sooner or later.
The holidays are brutal. My bank balance is fucked.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of par for the course. Holiday season, unexpected things happen. People need to pay you, but they have to take care of other things. So it is what it is. But I can't complain. It could be far worse. I could be freezing my ass off like I was last night before I had the good idea to use the stock pot to heat the room.
lengths you have to go to stay warm. You've literally set fire to your room before just trying to stay warm.
Yeah,
it must be really fucking cold there. I can't remember.
It does get cold at times. I think starting the room on fire was probably a bridge too far, which is why I put it out. But I do
need to get your ass here, man. You'll never be cold again. My niece asked me the other day. She's like, "What's snow feel like?" I'm like, because they don't know what snow is here. They've never seen it, and she's like, "What's it like to be that cold?" I was like, I genuinely can't remember.
I wish I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Other than that, no complaints. Then low key, I got some groceries for Christmas. That was and I've been playing some video games with the downtime. So
that's nice. I managed to get about 5 minutes of Final Fantasy 2 before
Right.
I had to go and do another thing. I haven't played a game in so long. But yeah, welcome back. It's good to see you, man. I missed you guys a bit, you know. Although I never really had time to stand, you know, sort of head on a swivel. There's always something coming, something, even if it's just my 1-year-old running directly at my balls, you know. But there we go. She's getting fucking tall for a 1-year-old, and a crazy little climbing machine too. Having to keep her in a hotel room was not fun. But probably for her it was lots of fun, but for me it was hell on earth. Anyway, there we go. Rhoda, what's going on with you, buddy?
Today marks 5 straight weeks of the winter lurgy.
Jesus.
I literally haven't had any reprieve whatsoever.
Don't you think maybe you should get some antibiotics or something? At that point, it might be more than just a virus.
They won't give them to you.
They won't give you antibiotics. Fuck, I can buy amoxicillin over the counter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you my address and yeah. But no, I mean I'm all right. I'm all right. It's nowhere near as bad as it was a week ago. So yeah, I'm good.
That's good.
I'm good.
That's good.
Yeah, just you know, spending most of my time when I'm not at work or streaming asleep.
Yeah, me too. All day.
Yeah, it's all good. Obviously, I've been saying for weeks and weeks how excited I'm about covering this particular episode, so I've been really looking forward to this.
This is a great one. This is it's one of the ones where you sort of again realize you're watching a very different kind of show.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just the intro sequence of Kryten in the shower. And I know I've said I don't like naked Kryten where he's wearing the exact same costume, but it's just human skin colored. And I still think that's dumb. But there are some funny bits.
Well, I think repeating that actually, in retrospect, makes the first time they did it much funnier than it was at the time.
You're probably right.
You know, I can't imagine you'd go and do that costume just for one gag. So it is
yeah,
good that it
that's
got
a lot of
bit
money
more
to make
usage.
another Kryten. Yeah,
Right.
Of course, we also get the gag at the beginning of him while Kachansky's painting her nails. He's painting his entire foot because he doesn't have the nails with a tiny little fucking nail polish brush. So,
yeah,
and it's a gigantic bloody mechanoid foot as well. So,
yeah, I did like this episode with everything that's happened recently in the series. It was nice to just kind of get back to like a little change of pace of just something that was just absurd and fun. And,
yeah, it's been all a bit epic lately, hasn't it?
Yeah. So yeah,
so now it's like, hey, no, let's just have an episode about a robot being commissioned to make voyeuristic videos of women while they're showering. Did you like the thumbnail, by the way?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Appropriate head placement. You know.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff when you say they're covered up, and then you're like, nope, that's a nipple.
Yeah.
Can't put that on YouTube. Kryten?
Yeah, Kryten is literally like 1 millimeter in front of an areola.
He really is like that. He literally, I didn't even mean to do it like that. I just dropped him and I was like, man, that was like laser precision by accident. So there we go. Any Guardians thrown out lately?
Oh yeah, all of them. Including the Christmas Eve edition.
Oh, that's better. Yeah. Some tiny Tim is probably using it as bed sheets at the moment. That'll be,
I'd rather get no gifts at all than if someone gifted me a copy of the Guardian.
I guess if I was going to ask for a Guardian for Christmas, I'd want it to have been like folded into an origami swastika or something, you know. just to piss them off extra, you know. Not that I actually want a swastika for Christmas or anything like that. But if you're gonna take the piss, you know, don't do it by half measures. Which is actually
some very
Magic took last night.
All I want for Christmas.
Yeah. All I want for Christmas is a left-wing newspaper wrapped into a swastika shape. There we go.
You know, that old classic.
Yeah. Ooh, baby. Yeah. My voice
sounds more like Vogue on Poetry.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh man, I haven't heard that song in years. No one plays the Fairy Tale of New York outside the or maybe America, but basically nowhere that doesn't have any Irish influence. All right, I think that's about it. Stick around, guys. We're gonna get through Krytie TV. Have a nice, relaxing, laugh-filled read of that piece of art, and then it will be our turn with the art because we'll be playing Jackbox. Probably for a couple of hours. So stick around. Let's have a good old time. Sorry, I'm a bit low energy today. Normally, I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. But today it's like, yeah, let's fucking try to keep our dinner down. So,
Will's
so
discovering 40.
Yeah, it's not the same as 30. Definitely not. No. And it's Magic's turn next year. So I was like, there you go, buddy. You're gonna have to slow down, stop getting wasted. Like we're getting like white boy wasted, proper trashed. It was so fucking stupid that when the band finished playing at the bar, because every bar in the Philippines has a band, he paid them to go on for another set.
Right.
And then literally just to turn the band into a karaoke machine for us. and then he sang like Achy Breaky Heart, which is oh God, I hate that song, but it's funny when he does it, so fair enough. But then he's like, Will, get up here, you gotta sing, someone's gotta sing. So I ended up singing Easy, Lionel Richie, or Commodore's wrong. And after that nobody sang, so he just let the guy off and they went home. Thanks for stitching, you son of a bitch. All right, but there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 45 in a couple of weeks. And I have learned in the last few months, because we do those party panel fratter days on Toasties. I was getting 4 packs of White Russians, and I've come to realize that 4-pack of White Russians the following day is not worth it. So now I usually only drink 2 of them. And then I'll have the 2 the following day. Like, yeah,
we're old, motherfucker.
Yeah, getting old is an annoying ass bit of business when you're like,
I know, right? And then like the last thing was normally we'd have like as things get more out of hand, it's like, let's go to a club. Okay, fine. Right. And I'm just like, before I was like 30, 34, 35 years old, and I'm like, I hate fucking clubs, man. I used to like clubs when I was 20. I hate them now. Right. But, you still go and you sit there and then eventually you just vanish, wait for everyone's back to be turned. You run out the front door, get on your bike and go home. But last night I literally just said, it was 2:00 in the morning. The guy was like, let's go to a club. I was like, no.
No hesitation whatsoever.
He goes, what? I goes, I don't like clubs, mate. I'm sick of clubs. I'm 40 years old. I want to go home and cuddle my wife. And then that gave my friend the balls to say it as well. It's like, I ain't going to a fucking nightclub, buddy. I don't think I'm ever going to a nightclub again, to be honest with you. So there we go. So yeah, but I think that's the part where I was like, that's the difference now. When I was 30, I had to pretend I like nightclubs still. Now I'm 40, I don't have to pretend to like anything if I don't, I just don't care. I don't
not enough time in this life anymore.
What is in the club for me, man? A bunch of little tarts shaking their asses. I go, oh, that's super, very nice. Can I go home yet? I could get that myself on Grok.
Indeed.
All right, that's enough anecdotes. I'm sorry, guys. It's just been a minute. I thought you might like to hear some of the crazy shit that I've been up to lately. Another thing. There's another story, actually. One more thing. As it turns out, right, my wife's family live up this very, very tall mountain, right? And after the christening, we're all going to their parents' house up the mountain for a party, right? Mm-hmm. And I've driven up this thing like 15 times before. It's scary the first time. Now I really enjoy it. I think it's fucking great. You have to do everything in first gear though, so it sounds insane. It's like the whole way up there. But anyway, I was in the back of the entourage behind my wife's like old friend's truck, big fucking truck, and this is their first time doing the drive. So the girl driving the truck did not realize that you can't do it in fourth gear, and stalled right in front of me on a 45-degree slope. Well, maybe more like a 35-degree slope, but steep enough. No, it was
right.
Probably 40 degrees. It's not out of the realm of possibility. So I had to jam the anchors on, and so did they. And And there's Koya Magic corroborating my fucking story. Are you alive as well, buddy? I barely am. So yeah, so they stalled, and that means I had to stop. They managed to get like some rocks behind the wheels and start again eventually, and go, leaving me in my small city car stuck. Literally cannot get the revs to accelerate. And the second I let my foot off the foot brake, the handbrake ain't enough. We start rolling down again. Yeah. So I had to basically, I had my goddaughter and her mom in the back of the car and a load of our bags too. So we were loaded up, you know. So I'm like, no fucking choice. Gonna have to roll back down gradually down this curving road with a cliff right there, you know, and try to not lose it basically. And then I fucked it all up right at the end. There was this where it started to get flat again, and I needed to get to be able to accelerate and try again. You know, is a steep bend. It's a very sharp bend too. But because of the angle I'm coming at it, it's like that. So I can't really see when the bend begins or anything, because it's all just this fucking ad hoc concrete road that they've made. And so at the last second, right before I got to the safety, I turned like 1 second too early and about quarter turn too much, and my wheel fell off the road and went into the trench.
Oh no!
Oh no!
But now I'm stuck on a slope with my wheel buried in a trench, up a mountain in the middle of nowhere in my nice slacks and my wedding shirt, with a little girl and her mom. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, just relax. You know, and then I sent them away. I said someone came down to figure out what the fuck had gone on motorbike, and I told them to go back up and send help. You know, eventually we managed to get the car back out, and we got there. But at that point, I was just standing there, and I was like, I'm gonna kill every one of these motherfuckers. I was so angry that it actually conquered the fear. You know. But there you go. So that happened. That was a thing that happened to me a couple of days ago. Not the best.
Yeah. Welcome to Top Gear of the fans.
Right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, fucking tiny little like fucking. I don't even know what engine it is now. It's like I can't even think anymore. My car. I haven't even looked inside it for like 3 months. Anyway, there we go. It's fine. We survived. We got the car out. Everybody got home okay, and somehow the car managed to do that drive as well. But it's a pretty good story, right? Yeah. Anyway, sorry for the anecdote. Sorry for the massive distraction. We're going to get into Red Dwarf. First of all, Sardock's here for £5. Nice. Thank you very much, buddy, for the legitimate currency from the illegitimate bastard country.
Every single person of, you know, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
Here we go. I hear they're doing away with elections now in the UK. So fucking just admit you're a fucking Nazi, Starmer, okay? Anyway, so either you were so good no one dared to try after, or you were so shit-wasted people were like, okay. I hope it's the former. Oh, am I singing? Yeah, it was the former. I'm actually a pretty good singer, to tell you the truth. And yeah, apparently a lot of people were just not up for it after I went. Fucking no. It's not like I'm Pavarotti or anything, you know. It's just I can hold a tune. In tune is the most crucial part. A lot of people here don't know they can't sing, right? And it's in the culture here not to tell them that they suck. So which has made me quite unpopular in some occasions when someone starts singing and I'm going, oh Jesus, awful, you know. But hey, there you go. I'm not for lying to people. Anyway, thank you for the £5, mate. I do appreciate it. It has been a minute. I haven't earned anything in days, and I've spent a shitload more than I wanted to. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Indeed. Okay. That's time then. Let's do some freaking Red Dwarf, because that's what we're actually here for. And a little bit of Jackbox later. Magic, if you're around, let me know. You can join the panel. And we can laugh about last night. That'll be fun. But where are we at? Series 8, Episode 5. Rhoda's choice.
Downside of the hill.
Krytie TV. What's that?
They say we're on the downside of the hill. Back
Yeah,
out.
we are, yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought I'd give me a flashback to my drive up the mountain. That's why. Anyway, so there we go. Yeah, just making sure the volume's off. I got to put the blue fucking watermark on. I'm so professional, guys. I'm so ready for this stream. So ready. Never been readier. All right, let's get it on the screen and we can begin. We have got an episode about hidden cameras in bathrooms because we like to keep it classy on one of the fans. Anyway, yeah, can you see it all right? It's not showing up for me.
In a black screen.
All right. Yeah, I think it's because I had to turn hardware acceleration off for something else I was doing.
There
and
we
I can only see it this way. All right. Anyway, here we go. We got the credits, and Red Dwarf. So, as you may remember, during the 3-parter of Back in the Red, Kryten was designated as a woman because he does not have a penis. And apparently that in the far future, where everyone is super duper based, that definitely means that you cannot be a man. If you don't have a dick, you can't be a boy.
That's right. To be a man, you must have honor and a penis.
You must have honor and a penis. There you go. That's it. Anyway, before we do go through the script and everything, tell us what your thoughts are on this, John. Obviously, I know, Rhoda, you've got some strong things to say. But, John, what was your impression of this episode?
I really enjoyed it. Like I was saying at the start of the show, it was just a nice kind of change of pace, something that was just, just fun and light. And it kind of got back to some of those old school antics of the early series, in terms of just kind of like, you think you're going for like a certain destination, but then when you get to the conclusion, it was all set up for like just a really, really nice veiled joke. And Rimmer, he acts appropriate to early, Rimmer, because he is early Rimmer.
Yep.
With the way that he relates to Lister now, so it was nice. It was kind of nostalgic in that regard, and just, the old charm was there in the new setting, obviously, and it was a nice little treat. It was I'm assuming it's kind of like a sorbet. It's a cleanser before we get into another 2-parter for next week.
Yeah, we've got Pete or whatever it's called. The next one. Really manic 2-parter. I don't know why they went all out with the 2-parters and stuff in this series, but they did, and fair enough, I suppose. We do get some really crazy stuff, and then interestingly, the last episode, Only the Good, is like probably the most what's the word? I can't even fucking talk today. Goddamn fucking B-52s. It has so many ramifications for the rest of the series, and yet it's only a 1-parter. They bailed the 2-parter on the one about the bird and the dinosaur. So whatever. Anyway, right, that's cool. Rhoda, this is obviously your long-awaited payoff. What do you have to say?
Well, it's such a it's a return to just straight out fast-paced comedy, whereas like we've had all these like brilliant episodes, like the 2-part at the end of series 7, the 3-part at the beginning of series 8, that all like very, very plot heavy and consequential for the rest of the series, and now they've just
consequential, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
And now they've just gone, sod it, let's make the people laugh. And like either you or John was saying, it was like a refreshing sorbet.
Yeah.
And as like an individual episode, it probably represents series 8 the best, because everything else is kind of so interlinked, whereas you can just watch this one on its own and get what's going on, and it's full of one-liners, and I love it.
Yeah, it is. It's full of one-liners, puns, visual gags, obviously, naked women.
Yeah.
Yippee. although you don't really get to see anything. Of course, it's the BBC.
It's all right. I have a vivid imagination.
Well, I have grok.
Will has a vivid imagine page.
Yeah, I have a very interesting grok history. And there we go. Yeah, that's basically it. I think this is one of the better episodes that they've probably ever done. But it is the same as what you were saying. Like they've done so many things and achieved so much in terms of a sci-fi show now. Having come from no budget, 1980s, BBC will shove you in a little soundstage in Manchester and you can make your stupid little spaceship show. To now, like, we're going to dedicate an entire night celebrating a decade of this show, 7 great seasons, and now the 8th. We're going to give you basically a fucking movie. We're going to have, lasers, CGI animated blue midgets playing electric guitar while the cat does back and forth tap dancing with a set of fucking false teeth. It's fucking mental now what we've got to. So, but now they're just like, let's just make them laugh, and I'm all for it. So there we go. We can get going. Don't nobody go nowhere. This is going to be very, very funny. So we are, of course, on the pencil Red Dwarf, the very, very long version. I believe Stand By Your Man is playing at the beginning of this. I think it's Stand By Your Man. You don't hear the chorus.
Yeah, it is.
The lyric is sometimes it's hard to be a woman, which I'm pretty sure is Stand By Your Man. But there's not really any need for the chorus because really the verse is what they're looking for. It's about Kryten having been designated a woman and having to get sent to the women's wing, which of course is also guarded by women. And he sort of looks around. He's mortified, of course, by the fact that he's so embarrassing and emasculating for him as a male robot, which, hey, that's interesting. He shouldn't really have a gender. He is a robot after all, but he is, of course, a man.
If you think back to Camille, though, then there was the female series for Valorant as well.
Yeah, it's just interesting that that's the way the human brain always goes, is that we have to put these things into a gender binary, which is almost as if it's hardwired into us to do that, almost as if it's not so easy to deny something like that,
Almost like it's the natural order of things.
Indeed, yeah. So Kryten, of course, is now designated a woman, and he fucking hates it. He has to go into the women's wing. He has to do jump rope with the others. Because of course there he is again. He's not happy at all. There he is painting his nails with Kachansky, and she's having a good time painting her nail. He's painting his entire foot. And that kind of makes me realize now, watching this, that we've never really seen a close-up of Kryten's foot before.
Right.
Ever given it even a second thought what Kryten's feet look like? No idea. Anyway, stop me if this is boring. Everyone's leaving. Oh, well. There you go. Let's bring them back. There's Chloe in it with no clothes on. That's pretty nice. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And it's all just, the humiliation of having to be a male who is designated to go with the females. So there he is. He can't obviously get wet because he's a robot. So he's standing in the shower, reading his book with an umbrella with all these naked women washing and soaping themselves up. And he doesn't give a fuck because he's not got a sex drive. Whoops. Anyway, back to reality then. And they are in their cell, of course, as always. Lister says posts arrived, or a textbook wrote a joke. Definitely a pun with a visual sight gag. Absolutely wrote it on toast right there. Yes. Rimmer says brilliant, a bit of excitement at last, and of course, upon saying that, Lister produces an actual post. I hate jokes like that, but this one got me. He does indeed stand there for a few moments while the audience laughs and says, "Yeah, good, eh? It's a beaut. One of the structures collapsed on my bed. I think it was those beans." And then as he turns around to put the post on the bed, he also says, "Oh, we've also got the mail."
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Says, haven't had a chance to look. Anything from me mates? Rimmer says, "Don't think so. There's nothing in here in orange crayon with half the letters backwards based." Lister says, "Anything for you?" He says, "Just the usual. Couple of death threats." I love that. I mean, they are in prison, of course, but I never read it as that when I was young. I always thought it was just how hated he is on the ship. Like he's getting death threats from like the officers or something, you know. But no, obviously it's being in prison, so there are a couple of death threats. I'm in the Reader's Digest Lucky Dip. Of course, that's a very British joke. I don't know if you have Reader's Digest in America, John, or anything like it. Like,
yeah.
Oh, you do? Oh, that's good then. Yeah, it's just some fucking silly little magazine that people like old women read, you know. And they always mail you like a bunch of bullshit that you never even asked for, and they're like, "Oh, you have already won a fucking £1 million or whatever." But of course, there's nothing special about you. It's everybody in the country, or everybody who's ever read a Reader's Digest, I suppose. So he goes, "Oh, I'm in the Reader's Digest Lucky Dip. Apparently, I'm one of the special few selected for their lucky dip." And the audience laughing their heads off. Says, "That'll be you and the other 12 zillion people, then, will it?" Says, "I've won either a holiday in Mauritius, a soft top sports car, or a fabulous matching set of egg cups." Scraped with a coin to discover which. He goes, "I've won the holiday." I can't believe it. Lister goes, "What?" There's 3 million years into deep space where I can't claim it. I win a smegging holiday in Mauritius. And then he goes, "Oh, they are taking the smeg." What now? I've won the lottery as well. It's to collect your check. Simply bring your winning ticket to Lottery House, 24 Argyle Street. 4 million. There's no luck. That's my problem. No luck at all. That has got to suck, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, it wouldn't matter anyway because they are 3 million years into deep space. What the fuck would he do with $4 million pounds?
Right.
Which is the currency of Red Dwarf, by the way. What would you do? There's probably no Earth. There's probably no humans, and you'll never see them again because you're too far away. Although we say that, but in like 3 episodes from now, they are literally going to Earth. So. Or are they? We'll find out. So then there's one for Lister. He says, "It's for you." He says, "Oh, it's from Peterson." He goes, "My God, that is tragic." Lister goes, "What's happened to him? Has he died?" He goes, "Died? Do you think he'd write and tell you?"
Yeah.
I'm not thinking straight. He'd probably be too busy with his funeral. Yeah.
It's a very Lister thing to say.
But then it's also slightly undermined by the fact that this is Red Dwarf, and in the Red Dwarf universe, you can die, come back to life, and continue to live as a hologram. So
right.
So maybe he has died, and he would be writing to him, and he would be arranging his own funeral, which we saw in episode 1 with George McIntyre when he died. He had a fucking funeral, and he was there for it, and he had a fucking
speech
cake. You know, he gave a speech. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for throwing me such a marvelous funeral. You know, he's for some reason Welsh in the 24th century, as if they're still going to exist, as if the UK is still going to exist in the 24th century or 23rd century. But there you go. Anyway, so he says, "What's happened?" He says, "Something catastrophic, hideous. He's found your guitar in Starbucks wreckage and he's sending it here." Oh no! All right, can we just for a moment acknowledge the 9 lives of Lister's guitar? Like seriously, how the fuck has this thing survived? Starbug, it got snapped off and shrunk presumably and crunched by the air vents. How did it survive? It's almost impossible. Obviously, the front section blew up, and we don't really know how big that is because Starbug changes size massively between Series 5 and Series 7.
Also, used to be an acoustic guitar, but somewhere along the way became an electric guitar.
Yeah, that's true. Lister's original guitar is actually an electroacoustic. In fact, it was like a steel guitar, wasn't it, with the resonator on it? So yeah, because it made a very clangy noise. His guitar has changed multiple times. He had that first guitar, then he had a Strat for a little while. Then he had a Les Paul. No, wait, an SG. No, a Les Paul. And he ended up with a Les Paul. And he's had multiple different colors. He had a black guitar in Series 3. He had a completely different guitar. Yeah, he has a resonator guitar. Yeah, that one. I'm trying to find an image of it. You can Google it yourself. But yeah, his guitar has changed multiple times. Not to mention how many times it's been destroyed. Right? Like Rimmer threatens to remove the E string and garrote Lister with it in like the first series. But then after Marooned, Rimmer says he's gonna destroy Lister's guitar and he's gonna emasculate him as well. He's gonna turn him into a eunuch. Then we see, fucking hell. Hold on, Steve. I'll be right with you, buddy. Jesus.
Right. Active.
Then of course, most recently in the Emo Hawk episode, I think. Is it that one or where they crash at one point? I think. Is it Emo Hawk? I think so. They're saying,
Lister's guitar
"Oh, look, Mr. Lister's guitar survived." Cat takes it out of screen, snaps it. You know, his guitar has been destroyed multiple times. Not even Mr. Lister's guitar survived the impact. You know, so exactly. R2. Hello, by the way. Nice to see you again.
In a way, you could read it as whenever they go to derelicts, he just finds a new guitar, and technically it would be Lister's guitar, but he refers to it as this thing he's had for so long, all the time, even when it's different guitars. So yeah,
indeed. Yes, indeed. I just think they must keep finding guitars off screen. Like all these derelicts just happen to have a guitar, but it's always referred to as Lister's guitar. It's almost a legendary item at this point. If you could get it in a video game, it would certainly be purple or gold at this point.
Oh, you do know, like, all right, so plan for the future. We're working on the game. We need to have Lister's guitar somewhere in there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. When I get around to it, I will. I'm still making sprites. I want to put together a demo.
Right.
And if that is well enough received, maybe we could talk about like a little budget, you know, to make it something that I can spend more time on, you know. We're not talking like millions of fucking dollars. We're talking about maybe a few thousands, you know, something just to give me a stipend so I can work. But that'd be it. And yeah, items like that would have to be in there. Lister's guitar would have to be like the ultimate weapon for the bard class or whatever. Loads of stuff like that. There's ideas free flowing everywhere for that, and I definitely want to get around to them all. I was thinking about it a lot while I was away, actually, because I kept having ideas too, and watching videos about JRPGs that I haven't played in 20 years. I'm so desperately itching to play Final Fantasy X again at the moment, even though I know what a fucking slog the Platinum Trophy is. But whatever, we'll get to it. In the meantime, T-Gap Steve, the great and powerful Steve, has gifted not just 20, but 40 fucking memberships. What an unbelievable bloody legend. Double Dobon Honkaros for you, sir. Let's go,
I got
let's
this
go,
new
let's
anime
go.
plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Dobon Honkaros. Massive da Hunka Bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera Cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga Hoogs. Humongous Hungalamga no Logangas.
Ladies shit. Another fucking 20 on top of that. And also says all the green for Princess 1 and Princess 2. Absolute bloody legend, mate. Absolute bloody legend. Go once
I
again.
got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bunk hanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no no logangas.
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My hunger bonger doinky boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking.
Bite the lip.
He's a man eater. And follows that up with a $10 super chat. What an unbelievable thing to do, you fucking legend.
10. Drop it.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
There's
Steve.
another 20 for the princesses as a late Christmas gift as well. All green all the time.
Indeed. You clearly understood the assignment, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. A plus, buddy. You know, gold star. Triple gold star. Wow. Good
Even
God.
a banana sticker on top of
You know,
all
if
that.
it wasn't still the first hour of the stream, I would have absolutely played like Nami and the girls. But unfortunately, if I do that, the stream will immediately get demonetized. And it's not that I'm so worried about like getting demonetized. It's more that counts as a black mark against the channel, and I'm already struggling to get views at the moment after taking several days off without wanting to. So I will be playing it, but a bit later. All right. Thank you very much, though, man. Wow, what a gesture. Appreciate you. Really do. So anyway, Lister's guitar somehow has survived the immolation of Starbug now, which is just it's the invincible guitar. This guitar cannot be it can't even be knocked out of tune, although it's probably never been in tune, you know, but whatever. So in fact, there's even a joke about that, isn't there, when they go to Legion's place. And he hands him a guitar, and it's like bang, 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 you know. And he goes, "Wow, unbelievable! Doesn't even need tuning." So yeah, Lister's guitar. The legend begins here.
Maybe it regenerates.
Yeah, it has to be something, right? There must be some lore to go around Lister's guitar, because this thing has changed shape, it's changed make, it's survived its own snapping, it's survived immolation. It's it's the invincible guitar and of course it's owned because it is Red Dwarf. Everything has to be ironic. So the invincible guitar is owned by a guy who can't play a fucking note. So there you go. Much like me with my father's guitar, you know, all I can do is play power chords. But there we go. Give me a piano and it's a different story. Now, having said all that, let's carry on. So he says, "Brilliant. Are you okay?" And Rimmer says, "Of course I'm not okay. I hate your guitar. If I wanted to share a cell with an irritating lump of wood, I'd have moved in with an Australian soap star." He's got it. Got him. Fucking brilliant. That is fantastic. I love that joke. Lister says, "I didn't realize you thought I was that bad." He says, "Didn't you get a clue that time I tried to insert it in you?" Another very Red Dwarf line. He says, "You would have stood a better chance if you'd used the neck end." Very good. Then he goes, "Anyway, you were revising. You always get a bit uptight when you're revising." He says, "Hey, come on. What about the song? That was a classic." It's very funny when he's they're now able to use their own jokes and refer to them as classics, sort of metatextually. The Om song was a classic. He says now that it was a piece of shit, you know. And of course, why would this rimmer ever have heard the Om song?
That's good.
Never, you know.
Yeah.
That was something that I kind of wondered. I'm like, maybe he just sang it around him, because this is, chronologically, this rimmer would have never had that experience.
He never went to the Egberth Arms in the 23rd century through the time slide. They never had the tension sheet. I mean, it happened to Lister. It didn't happen to this rimmer. He's never seen it. So, you know, unless he's managed to absorb the memories of the old rimmer who went off to become Ace, which is not happening. No, he doesn't know what the Om song is. I think Lister's just forgotten, to be honest. Or rather, Doug Naylor has forgotten, you know. I don't care, though, because it is funny. It just reminds me of how much Rimmer was pretending to like it so that Lister would give up trying to become a millionaire.
Right.
He's like, oh, that's such a great song. I love it so much.
But Lister, you know, as naive as he is, takes it as a genuine kind of, you know.
Yeah, of course he does, because anytime Lister lives in a fantasy world where he's actually incredibly good at the guitar and a very talented musician,
right?
When in fact he is a tone deaf tenner penny twat, you know.
Even though that's what he told his younger self in that episode.
He does. He tells him, "You're fucking useless.
You're crap.
You're crap." Yeah. And he goes, "Don't tell him that. The Om song is a masterpiece." And then there's like, he keeps coming back to it as well, because he's sitting there going, "All crypto fascist bourgeois," you know. We established at the time it was like a fucking precursor to modern wokeness. Lister's youth in the future is basically to be a fucking woke tard. But there you go. But then, of course, out of nowhere, Rimmer then turns to him and goes, "You haven't got a copy of the Om song anywhere, have you?" So there you go. Anyway, but I think it is quite funny that Red Dwarf at this point now, at this stage, is able to reference its own jokes as like, that was a classic, you know?
Yeah.
Because it is. Anyway, Rimmer responds and says people who heard that formed self-help groups. So I guess he has sung it to him, but that doesn't establish the canon. Like, the only way he could have possibly ever heard the Om song is since he got resurrected.
Right. Well, they have been spending some time together sitting in the jail cell, so there's every chance.
Surely hasn't been long enough for them to have come to that and still be able to call it a classic. You know, it doesn't add up either way you do it. But who cares? It's funny. It's fucking Red Dwarf. Who cares? It's good shit. They've entertained us plenty, so they can get away with a few lapses in law. But yeah, there's no way, because the original Rimmer is this Rimmer. The only fought the parts split at his death. You know, original Rimmer was resurrected as a hologram and heard the Om song after that. So this one can't have. Anyway, doesn't matter. So yeah, we go. Anyway, Lister goes, "Don't give me that. They played my demo on hospital radio." And Rimmer says, "Yes, and 3 patients came out of comas, packed their bags, and went home." Says, I mean, that's fucking legend, isn't it? Anyway,
device.
So what kind of guitar is it now? Oh, it's still a black Les Paul. Right, okay. It's definitely not the same guitar it was in Series 6, but whatever. Anyway, Lister says, hey, the Axeman is back. God's sakes, man. I'll tell you what, if you do ever meet someone who plays the guitar and they call themselves the Axeman, please slap them. In Minecraft. I don't care how good they are. Please don't ever let a guitarist call themselves that. It is so fucking lame. But there you go. So Lister goes, "Hang on, there's no strings. They've confiscated the strings." And Rimmer's fucking stage has got so much better. He goes, "Oh, I feel like a man who leaps out of a plane with no parachute and lands in the hot tub of the Playboy Mansion." He goes, "Why would they take my strings? It doesn't make sense." He goes, "Prison regs, you're not allowed anything you can hang yourself with." So I wouldn't want to hang myself if I had my guitar strings.
And here it comes.
Guys, I think they were thinking of me.
Right.
Maybe my luck's changing. At last, a break. And then the guard comes back and says, "Oh, I forgot for you." So here we begin the farce to end all farces. Really, it's quite magnificent. Lister reads it. It says, because of the nature of your crime, blah 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 blah, we are willing to review your case. For this process, you would to be successful, you would need a record of good behavior and accept the consequence that a successful appeal would mean similar amnesty for prisoner colleagues in your situation. So there you go. They've got a chance to get out of fucking prison. Incredible, right? Rimmer's like, yes! And Slay Every Game is here, member for 8 months now. Wow. Thank you very much for that. Says, hope you had a great holiday, Will. Hashtag Skull Drive 2025. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I didn't have a terrible time. I didn't really relax much. It wasn't what I wanted it to be in terms of being able to go and just sort of lounge around and in the resort with the wife or whatever. We actually didn't even go to the resort I thought we were going to. We just stayed in the regular hotel that we normally stay in. It's like it's got no windows. Yeah, it's like a prison cell, but actually it's very nice. It's comfy, it's clean, and having no windows meant I could crash anytime I needed to. Right. So that was great, you know. Just total darkness, beautiful. And my wife spent a lot of time up the mountain with her family, so I was able to go and visit a few friends from back when we used to live over there. I even introduced a couple of my mates to my kids, and it was nice, you know. But I was either driving, being sent on errands, trying to edit, which I never managed to get really done, or literally asleep, unconscious from just being exhausted from days and days of craziness before that. So yeah, not a bad time. I hope you had a good time too. And of course, it all culminated in that ridiculous bit with the car up the mountain. But there we go. Anyway, thank you very much. I do appreciate you being a member for 8 months. Thank you. Really. Not even played it once. You've got all these memberships.
Let's go, Grift Force! Doing it for the princesses!
Nice. Hey, you kept waiting to raid my stream and I never showed up. I do apologize. Yeah. But the result of me not being around yesterday is that we'll probably have a bit more income. So that would be nice way to sort of take the edge off, beg less, you know, because I do detest myself when I'm going, please give me money, you know. It's just necessary. So there we go. Anyway, let's crack on then. We've got more and then Jackbox, so don't go anywhere. All right, so we are now in Kachansky and oh, sorry, they're all on a mission. They're doing some canary shit like they did in the last episode. And Kachansky says, well, thanks to Kill Crazy, that was the least enjoyable suicide mission I've ever been on. Nice. He goes, I was standing right there, right? And right in front of me with this weird sort of mutant thing with like 2 heads and all these tentacles. Yeah. Guys took one look at me and ran off.
Oh, Kill Crazy was so good. They should have used
Yeah,
him.
he's great. That guy is brilliant. He's in loads of stuff. He's in like soaps and stuff now, isn't he? But he was so good back then. He goes, no, why do you think you done that? Kryten says, you don't know what it's like being classified as a woman, sir. The humiliation to Lister. And Lister goes, I know. He goes, I mean, why would I, a series 4,000, I thought he was a 3,000, mechanoid, have to endure the turgid monotony of showering with the girls 3 times a week? Tell me that. And then suddenly he's got everyone's attention. He goes, it's not fair. I know. It's just that, wait, you shower with the girls. He goes, oh, it's so hideous. And there's Lister's face just sort of like staring into space while Kryten talks. He goes, oh, it's so hideously dull, I can't describe it, as they stand around soaping themselves. And Lister's face like, anyway, their bodies all wet and foamy.
I had a bit of a, what's it called, a Mandela effect or something when I was rewatching this. I'm sure I remember when I was a kid. Kryten says, I can't even describe it. I was sure I remembered Lister turning to him and going, try.
Oh, I remember that.
But it wasn't on the version that I watched. this year.
I definitely remember that happens in a scene of an episode for whatever reason.
Yeah. Maybe I just misremembered, but it might be a different scene somewhere.
It might be a different episode, yeah. I don't know. But whatever it is, yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. That definitely happens. If it hasn't yet, it will. But whatever, anyway. So he goes, oh, it's so hideously dull, I can't describe it. As they stand around soaping themselves, their bodies all wet and foamy. Can you imagine it? Oh my goodness, we've been frozen in time again. Everyone is just staring into space, considering. He goes, hello? Extraordinary. It must be a warp in the space-time continuum. How curious it hasn't affected me. And Rimmer says, we're not frozen in time, Krytie. We were just thinking about what you were saying. Is that the moment where they all suddenly... Yeah. We were just thinking about what you were saying. And then they all cross their legs.
Yep.
Yeah. Crossing their legs, new scum style. Yeah. Anyway, there's only one reason a man does that. And we all know what it is. So there we go. Anyway, 1 second. Yeah, that's it. And then doesn't Holly have a line after that, I think? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's times like this that make me thankful I'm just ahead. So Kill Crazy says, oi, droid boy, oi. Next time you're in the showers, why don't you, smuggle in a camera and film them, eh? Yeah, that'd be brilliant. I haven't seen a naked woman since, well, ever. He goes, yeah, I'll pay you. What do you say? And Rimmer says, no, I forbid it. Lister goes, yeah, me too. What? Rimmer says, it's voyeuristic, exploitative, and immature. Holly says, all right, who are you and what have you done with our Rimmer? That's like an outdated reference even back then. But there you go. Rimmer says, gentlemen, allow me to clarify my position. Morally speaking, using a hidden camera in the women's showers, taking shots of them sudding themselves with mounds of foam without their permission. Morally speaking, I'm speaking morally here, I'm all in favor. However, Listy has been invited to appeal, and a scam like this could ruin it. Kat says, appeal? Says, yeah, I'm appealing. Holly says, that's a minority view. Very good. He goes, look, if he's successful, we can all be successful. We've just got to be model prisoners. Kill Crazy goes, screw his appeal. I want to see some skin. Cat's like, yeah, what do you say, bird tray head? Bird tray head. Are you asking me to betray the people I live with? To ignore their humanity and reduce them to mindless sex objects merely there for your moronic titillation? Cat says, yes, please. If you'll excuse me, I forgot who I was for a moment. And Kill Crazy goes, what are we doing? He goes, I'm a woman. He goes, I'm a woman and proud of it. If you'll excuse me, I'll be with my fellow sisters, doing it for ourselves. Oh, that song was so shit. Anyway, there you go. It's good shit. It's a good episode. It's very funny.
It is.
So Ackerman's here, of course. Ackerman, the sinister and yet somehow foppish warden guy, governor. So he's here. He goes, I'm going to make this quick and easy. Last night on D-Wing, I was beaten up and mugged. You have one chance. I'm going to turn the lights off for precisely 10 seconds, during which I want whoever took it to return my glass eye. So he puts a bucket on the ground. Oof. You do get a nice shot there of him, which is covered by my eye, of his gaping eye hole, which is really fucking horrible to look at, actually. For some reason, that always gives me the willies when I see stuff like that. I think it's because of that stupid Doctor Who episode with the sand, with the sand and dust in your eye, where they all crumble apart at the end. Fucking hated that. Really shit episode, but that imagery is fucking disturbing. Ever since then, it's given me the willies about people missing eyes. Anyway, that's why I did it to myself when I went as a zombie to Halloween party, remember? So anyway, lights go out, bucket on the ground, they're all standing there, There's a sound. The sound of an object gets dropped into the bucket. Lights snap back on, and no one appears to have moved. He says, I'm glad to see good sense prevailed. Picks up the bucket and pulls out some false teeth. He says, I have a date with Miss Patricia Carling from Supplies on Saturday night. She thinks my eyes are my best feature. I bet she doesn't, mate. Quite honestly. I mean, his eyes are just eyes. And to be fair, if one of them's glass, you're not going to not know that. But whatever, anyway. He goes, if I go like this, I'm only half lovely. Funny thing is, this guy in real life is like the nicest man. He's like such a lovely guy. It's like when you find out the guy who played Bob Kelso in Scrubs. He's just Ken Jennings or something his name was. It's just the nicest guy in the world playing this fucking monster. So there you go. Anyway, it says, if it's not returned within 30 seconds, all Canary privileges suspended. 1 month. Rimmer says, I know who stole your left peeper, sir. It was him. I saw him playing marbles with it this morning. And the man that he's thrown under the bus takes a swing at him, and Rimmer ducks it, and he gets dragged away. He says, thank you, Rimmer. And Kaczewski's like, you gone mad? You don't rat on other inmates. It's an unwritten law. He says, look, if it helps the appeal, what else matters? Model prisoners. Anyway, then, of course, he immediately gets his head kicked in by everybody else as we leave the scene. So Kryten's like, would the sky really fall in if people just tidied up a little? Because, of course, it's a droid.
Right. He was baited by the trap.
He was indeed, yeah. As he turns to pick up some trash and put it into the disposal suit, he gets whacked in the head with a big fucking spanner or something. With this clang sounds really face like donk like that, you know. Dragged off blissfully, like there it is. I love that the smile on his face when he's asleep. It's just funny because he's been knocked out. You shouldn't have a smile on your face, but whatever. Anyway, so someone's done something, and then we get this weird black and white sci-fi film. Like, yeah, there you go. It's a bunch of like Amish and police running away from a flying saucer, and it's just I think it's just really funny that they managed to have stuff like this from the 23rd century. Yeah. Okay. But whatever. I guess they went back to black and white at a certain point. Anyway, it's this fucking shitty B movie. Everyone's running away from this stupid flying saucer. Run away! You know, it's so very like 1950s. I can't remember what the fucking film is called. And what's it called? It drives me nuts. But horror comes up on the screen. I should say the name. Yeah, I can't remember the name. It's good. Attack of the Giant Savage Completely Invisible Aliens. That's right.
There's one right in front of you.
There's one right there. Oh my god, it's there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I should have watched it again, but I watched it a few days ago. Anyway, there you go. So everyone's sitting there watching it. They're all complaining. Why do they show us these lousy B movies? Rimmer says it's to sap our morale. Next week it's the George Formby season. Oh god. Says get your hanging rope now while there's still some left. Hey. Suddenly the film cuts off and gets replaced by a shot of Kryten. Says good evening. Tonight's scheduled feature has been cancelled and replaced with a special live pay-per-view event brought to you courtesy of Krytie TV. He's like, with a big smile on his face. He goes, transmitting live via my optical receptors, we bring you live and lithe women's shower night. And everyone's cheering. Yeah, woo. So Kat says, are they really going to show this? No way. It's a joke, right? This isn't. Oh, mama. Lister says, you know what this means, don't you? Kat says that there is a God. He goes, they got to him. They reprogrammed Kryten. Kill Crazy looks at Lister with this big fucking grin on his face. Wow, look at that. Yeah. I always thought he had I always thought his teeth looked way too nice for a guy called Kill Crazy. Like he should have like one missing or something. But whatever. Anyway, Rimmer says if we get caught watching this, your appeal's dead in the water. He goes, forget the appeal. Cat says, I already have. Lister says, what about Chris? She's never going to believe I wasn't involved in this. We've got to stop it. And of course, the whole time they're watching this going on is pretty amazing, actually. They turning their heads sideways, etc.
Yep.
And
getting more caught up in it by the moment.
Yeah, that's it. They keep saying, Lister says, we've got to stop it. Rimmer says, you're right. I want no part of this. Lister says, me either. Rimmer says, we've got to go. Lister says, right now, not a moment to lose. Lister says, I'm dust. Rimmer says, me too. After 2, 1, 2, go. And of course, they don't actually leave. Kryten says, and now I'm going, oh, that's it.
Until
Kryten. And now I'm going to stare at the cracked floor tiles.
That's right.
What's he doing that for? Because remember, Krytie TV shower night is a pay-per-view event. Start filling those buckets. And they come around with money and they're wearing Krytie TV t-shirts, which you can buy online, by the way. So yeah, he's literally scamming them to pay. There's even a bloke selling ice creams, apparently like a old school cinema, where they have the girl walking around with the tray of ice creams and cigarettes, interestingly. But anyway, Lister's like, never mind him. We've got to go right now. Rimmer says, I'm going. He says, but now let's get up close and personal with one of the showerees, Miss Christine Kachansky. And they turn around and stop. Yeah. And River goes, fancy a chalk ice. So they sit down again, of course. And there we are. Now,
out of the way.
Immediately, Kryten is rich beyond. It's absurd that this is like the next day. Kryten is now gold plated. He himself is gold plated. Everything in his room, apart from the table and chair, is gold plated. He's got a comfortable chair. He's got curtains over his bed. Which
six-pack of beer.
He's got he's got a 6-pack of leopard lager. He's got loads of fucking stuff, and he's become basically the kingpin of the prison because he records shower night. So there we go. Anyway, he's on the phone or something. I think he's like, okay, splendid. Later.
Yeah, and he even has a phone in his cell. Yes.
He's got gold chains on, gold bracelets. And it's so fucking ostentatious. It's great.
He is covered in drip, as they would say.
That's it, yeah. Covered in. Oh, fuck, I hate that expression.
Yeah, it is.
It's cringe. Anyway, the guard comes in and says, Mr. Kryten, visitor, sir. And Lister comes in. And he says, look, Kryten, I know Kill Crazy's reprogrammed you, turned you into a ruthless entrepreneur, but I think I know how to change you back. He says, well, keep it to yourself, sir. I'll make it worth your while. Can't you see what it's done to you? And he goes, it's made me rich, feared, and respected. I'm loving every minute of it. I've just bought the rights to a 5-a-side soccer tournament today. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to get the boxing. And then Kachansky comes in. He goes, Miss Kachansky, good to have you back. I have a little gift for you. She goes, ooh, another one. He goes, you know how you were worried about picking up verrucas in the shower room? Well, I have the perfect solution. A waterproof pogo stick. Yeah, let's have her bouncing in the shower. There's a good idea.
Indeed.
The Lister's like, this has got to stop. But Kryten says, but the pogo stick could put the ratings through the roof, sir. Think of the money. Think of the show. He goes, I'm crazy about her. I'm not going to let you do this. Kachansky's like, do what? He goes, how do you think Kryten got all this? And she sees it, of course. Shower night live. Oh, God, is he paying some of the girls to do this? And then she's looking at it and, you know, oh, how funny. He goes, who's that with the sponge? And now she's not grinning anymore.
No.
She goes, that's me. Mortified. He goes, it's replaced the Wednesday night movie. I saw the whole thing. All 3 terrible hours of it. It was awful. You simp.
Right?
You fucking simp, Lister.
You said way too many details there.
Mate. Yeah, mate. You have
Ruined
just
this.
thrown yourself under the bus no matter what, you fucking idiot. Simp! Well, there you go. Anyway, somebody called a simp police. We got a simp. So yeah, so she's like, Kryten's like, is that the time? I've got a merchandising meeting in 2 minutes. Excuse me. She says, you are dead, nickel hydrate breath. And she's not happy with listeners. Yeah, what have I done? You go, you were there for 3 hours of it. He goes, yeah, but I didn't enjoy it. I was outraged. Why do you think I only had one chalk ice? She goes, how could you go along with this? And he goes, I'm only human. You were completely naked, starkers, nude, in the buff, totally kitless, no clothes on. She's like, you've seen me with no clothes on when we went out. He goes, yeah, but I wanted to see if anything had changed. Now that's the male mentality.
That's right.
That's the man's mindset. Tits are like Pokemon, you know? That's just it. It's just what it is. And yet, for some reason, even if you've seen every tit, every style, every size, every shape, every color, you haven't seen them attached to that face until you have.
Yeah.
You know, and even if you've seen it before, maybe something's changed.
Yeah, you got to check all the angles. You know, sometimes like a side boob doesn't look like a full frontal.
Like it used to.
You know, like up. You know, looking up and seeing like the underside of a nipple. You know, it's yeah, it's important. You got to know all the details.
Anyway, then we get woman tactic of the year from Kachansky. The bait and switch, the carrot and stick, the lie, the great lie that women tell. She says, why didn't you just ask instead of filming me in secret? He goes, because you'd have said no. She says, not necessarily. If I'd known it meant that much to you, that you needed to see me naked so badly, I wouldn't necessarily have said no.
Hey,
he goes, you wouldn't? She goes, no, well, we're friends, aren't we? He goes, it never occurred to me I could just ask. He goes, oh, you're such a great friend. I really love being your friend. And then he sort of pauses for a minute and goes, Chris? She goes, no, not now, not ever. And slaps him or something, I think. He goes, but you just said, she said, we're not friends anymore.
Yeah, tripped up the piece of paper and threw it all in his face.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, she threw it at him. Yeah. I was driving when I was watching this. So I actually haven't properly watched it. I have to be honest. But there we go. So I fucking hated that scene when I was a teenager for obvious reasons, because you know we're all Sims when we're teenagers. You know, I was like, do it. No, like you actually almost I was like 13 when this was on TV, you know, so it's like not even an established teenager, just a fucking rookie teenager, you know.
Right.
A rookie teenage boy who's, you know, just discovered his own orgasms, you know. It's like take your kit off, get your clothes off, whatever, I don't care, naked chick, show us your tits, you know. And it was pathetic. And I remember being really annoyed when she said no. Oh man, to be young and pathetic again. There we go. But there you go. So Lister apparently could have just asked Kachansky to get him out. So she says. But in reality, I think we all know if he'd ever said, I mean, he even tried a couple of times in Series 7, you know, in various ways. Although she was going to shag him at the end of Series 7. She did say, not here, it's too sandy.
Yeah.
But otherwise, she would have. R2Lee2 says Chloe Annett would. Yeah. I mean, pretty hard to find someone who wouldn't, I'd imagine. Maybe, you know, a gay dude. But there you go. Although probably they'd even have a look, you know. But there you go. So Rimmer walks back in to the room now. Lister's looking crestfallen, of course, and he says, appeal applications listing, character testimonials. He says, what's this? What's this? He goes, Chris found out about the shower thing. She went ballistic. It's just a little present to say sorry. He goes, a bag of flour. He goes, no, 2 bags. So I'm in the tank in the middle of deep space. I can't just get on the blower to Interflora, you know. Flowers. It's the closest I could get. Sent her some flowers. That's cute. That's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
Rimmer, of course, has no respect for romance, calls him a romantic fool. Says, you know how hard it is to get this stuff? I had to nick this from the bakery. She'll appreciate that. Says, I can just see her reading the card. Dear Chris, I'm really sorry for ogling you and the girls in the shower yesterday for 3 gobsmacking hours of steamy fun. To make up for it, and to indicate how truly sorry I am, here's 2 bags of self-raising, something I didn't need any help with yesterday. Yeah. Because it's easy for you. You're not crazy about her. It's really debilitating because it's being nuts about someone. You lose 20 IQ points every time you talk to them. He goes, you must be nuts about a fair few people then, are you? So Kryten appears, apparently. That's it. He gets sent in. Says, the girls found out about shower night. They attacked me, cleaned out my system, and kicked me out. I've been reclassified as a man. So there we go. Now they're standing around outside. He says, I feel terrible, sir, for endangering your appeal. Says, it's not your fault, Kryten. They got to you. Says, I presume you've heard the news about Miss Kachansky. Says, what news? Says, you haven't heard? He goes, heard what? He goes, the news. He goes, what news? You haven't heard the news? Heard what news? No one's told you? Told me what? About Miss Kachansky? What about Miss Kachansky? Miss Kachansky and her ex-boyfriend, Tim? What about Chris Kachansky and her ex-boyfriend, Tim? He goes, I can't believe you don't know. Know what? No one told you? Told me what? Because you mean to say that you're standing there blissfully unaware of the news about Miss Kachansky and her ex-boyfriend, Tim? He goes, what news about Miss Kachansky and her ex-boyfriend, Tim? He goes, I don't believe it. He goes, believe what? He goes, he goes, I'm so traumatized. No one's had the guts to tell you the horrible, terrible, terrible, appallingly hideous, awful news. I'm not sure I can even speak now. There's Kryten. There's a 200-foot drop down there. Now tell me the news. So he says, well, she started going out with Tim again. He's taking her to the officers' club tonight. Her probation permits it, providing she's back by 10. He goes, oh, this is all down to that shower thing, isn't it? He goes, you know what Tim's like, sir. Impossibly handsome, oozes charm, a great lover, and you're just you. He goes, it's so unfair. You must feel awful. He goes, well, I do now. God. As you're taking this very well, sir, I'm really impressed. He says, no, I'm not, man. I'm falling apart. He goes, I know that. He goes, I know that, but I was just trying to cheer you up.
The great thing about that scene is
nuts, that thing.
The idea starts out pretty funny, then it goes on so long that it gets annoying, and then it goes on so much longer that it becomes funny again.
Correct. Exactly right. Yeah. That's exactly what happens. So anyway, Lister walks back into the room with Kryten. Says, what can I do? And then Holly says, you've got to deal with your grief, man. Breakup is very much like a bereavement. It's usually followed by a cremation and some sandwiches. What the fuck? That's weird. By the way, that's not what follows a funeral in the UK. It's usually several rounds in the pub and some sandwiches. But there we go.
Yeah.
Lister says, you haven't got a clue what you're on about, have you? Says, mark my words, time is a great healer unless you've got a rash, in which case you're better off with ointment. Excuse me. Lister says, look, they haven't seen each other for ages. They're only going out for a meal. What's the worst thing that could happen? Rimmer says, how's this, Listy? A little wine, a little laughter. Then it's back to his place and for coffee and a game of chess. Before you know it, she's sandwiched between 2 bishops and her hair's exposed. Her queen's exposed to an attack from the rear. There we go.
Rumor says it was such Lee as well.
I know. Yeah, he loves it. Yeah, he loves Lister's misery. It's Rimmer. You know, that part has never changed. Anyway, Steve, you're back for another $5. What the hell are you doing, buddy? Well, thank you very much. Says, but would Tim be the ex-boyfriend of this Christine? Since she's from the other universe, did other universe even have a Tim? Well, I mean, I suppose it must have. Or, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's too much. It's too hard to say because, of course, we don't really know anything about the other universe except that apparently it was exactly the same. apart from the fact that Kachansky took the cat from Frankenstein from Lister and raised it herself, and then she got all of Lister's experiences, and Lister turned into Rimmer for her.
Right.
So Lister became the hologram, and Kachansky became the last person alive, and then of course crossed over into this universe and ended up in jail. What a fucking life she had. Fucking walking across that platform was the worst thing she ever did. Unfortunately, it was also preordained because they had to create Lister.
Right.
So there you go. Kind of no way out, I suppose. But good question, man. I don't know if there's a Tim. I guess, I mean, isn't it all a ruse anyway, this? So, well, we'll get to that.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Indeed, indeed. But thank you, buddy. Thanks for the $5. I really appreciate it, man. Really, very generous. Anyway, there we go. So, God, we managed to go an hour and a half already. Fucking hell. That's welcome to the show. So, Lister says, what are you so bothered about? I thought you hated the idea of me and her getting together. Sorry. Kryten says, that was the old me, sir. I've grown and matured since then. No, the new me wants you to have children so I can iron those itty-bitty little socks. And you're not getting any younger, sir, and neither are your sperms. I'm getting worried about those guys. And any older, and they'll need a stair lift to get to the fallopian tubes.
I think he actually specifies a Stanner stair lift as well.
Oh, yes, a Stanner stair lift. That's right, yes. A Spanner stair lift, rather. So anyway, whatever. The point is, it's a bit absurd. Lister is like 32 or something at this point, like 33 maybe. No, I think maximum he can be is about 31, 32.
I think the maximum he can be is 29. Because
because they established that it was 6 years they were in deep space. Yeah. It was 25 at the start.
Yeah, but at the beginning of Series 7, in the monologue, he says, since the turn of 28, I found a new maturity about myself.
I know, but then that got retconned. They said at the beginning of this series that they'd been in space for 6 years.
Right.
So I guess somehow 3 years passed in Series 7. Which is
I suppose it could have.
It's fucking impossible to tell. It's even worse in the books because in the books they end up in the backwards universe for fucking 10 years. So Lister ends up being 15, but then they forget about that later, and like he does all the same stuff that he does in the show, but I think they've just forgot that they made him 15 canonically. So it's fucking crazy.
I really need to read the last two books. I've only read the first two.
Yeah, they did Infinity Welcomes Careful Drivers, then Better Than Life, which features the polymorph as well. Then after that it's backwards, and that was the last one I read. And then there was Last Human, and I never read that one. So
yeah, I've only read Infinity and Better Than Life.
Right.
And I read them in the wrong order as well.
Did you?
Yeah, I read Better Than Life first because I found it in the library.
Oh, right. I think I think I read them in the right order. But yeah, again, I borrowed them from the library. They have the audiobooks read by Chris Barry on YouTube. So maybe they've got Last Human. I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, now Kryten insists he wants Lister to have babies with Kachansky, which is kind of funny because they technically already did.
Right.
But well, anyway, Lister says, so what do you propose? And Kryten says, we nail that horny stag and get you and the divine Miss K together. It's my way of saying sorry. And Rimmer says, but nothing that's going to endanger the appeal. This appeal, man. The appeal.
Singularly focused on the appeal. But it's Rimmer, so that stands to,
of course,
to reason.
So Kryten says, first, we sabotage the date. Now I remember exactly what happens, of course. Lister says, what we? You mean you're going to help me? Says, step on board the Love Express, sir. Now we get to his quarters through the air vents. I've paid off the guards. Then you make it look like he's the nerdiest slob in the entire universe. I don't know, man. I reckon Asmongold would get plenty. Did you see his ex-girlfriend? Nerdy slobs, they get laid. Says, this is what you leave in his quarters. He says, a half-eaten onion sandwich. That's always a passion killer. He goes, is it? I like those. He goes, then there's this. Morris Dancer Monthly. What a total dweebo nerdmeister he'll look like with those. River says, they're mine. He goes, and then there's these tragically unfashionable underpants. He goes, they're mine. There's a finally Christian rock music. If that does true, that's not nothing lamer than Christian rock, man. If that doesn't scare her off, nothing will. Again, Rimmer says, have you been going through my things? And not forgetting a pair of scissors. This is the pièce de résistance. And so the sting begins. As Lister breaks into Tim's quarters.
Via an air duct.
Yeah, air duct. And scatters the Morris Dancer magazines on the sofa and the table, takes a bite of the sandwich and throws it under the cushion. Puts a poster of a chimp sitting on the toilet on the wall. Lister says, Frank Assisi and the Apostles. Hymns in Rock. That's the CD. Kumbaya starts playing from the CD player. What else does he do? Oh, he puts a statue of a naked man with a chain. Oh, God, awful.
Yeah, unloads some crumbs.
All over the bed. That's right. Digestive biscuit. Puts a lobster on the lamp. Okay. Then cuts off his pubes and sprinkles them on the soap. And Jesus Christ. Puts the underpants on the bed. VD clinic appointment card on the pillow. VD. Wow, that is dark. Coping with VD. JMC medical department. Okay. Unfortunately, Lister literally calls himself the love assassin. But back to them. All watching this happen, of course, as Lister sabotages an officer's quarters. And Kryten says, what Mr. Lister doesn't know, of course, is he's been set up by Krytie TV. Shush, here he comes now. And that's right. He's in the room, of course. There he is. Wearing a beard. That's it. He's got the fake beard on. Oh man. I should have used that for the thumbnail, but I didn't have time, unfortunately. Go on.
That's got to be a Jeremy Beadle reference.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, the fact that it's I think it's meant to be a reference to Jeremy Beadle, because Jeremy Beadle is basically the guy who did like home video. You've Been Framed in the UK, which is basically like America's Funniest Home Videos, but the British version. But he also used to do like a wind-up show as well. Watch Out, Beadle's About.
Yeah.
Where he would send people up, stitch them up, a bit like what they do now with Just for Laughs. You know, when you see that sort of Canadian group that go around doing silly bits where they get members of the public and like that. He also was a really annoying person, and most people in the country hated him. And he had tiny little hands too, or one tiny little hand.
Yeah.
He had like one deformed arm or something.
And he used to like getting people to shake it, and then they'd recoil in shock. Like he really got a kick out of making people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he loved making people all feel uncomfortable, getting them on the back foot, etc. Which is why he was so hated. And yet everybody really liked his stuff. They just no one would admit it. So there we go. Finally, Lister walks in the fucking facial expressions he pulls in this. He's like, Krytie TV! Like that, you know? So Lister appears, and Kryten goes, Mr. Lister. He goes, Kryten, is that you? He goes, you trashed that room because you believed Miss Kachansky was dating Tim, didn't you? He goes, what? You mean she isn't? He goes, look whose quarters you really trashed. And then he reveals that it is, of course, Governor Ackerman. And everyone's laughing. Yes, you said the girls had restored you back to normal. He goes, whoops, you've been critered.
Yes.
He goes, I've wrecked Ackerman's quarters. Rimmer sits there and goes, the appeal!
Immediately.
I mean, they literally have just fucked themselves. Like, he goes, but the surprises haven't finished yet here on Krytie TV because Mr. Ackerman and his red hot date are due back any second. It's a race against time, sir. Start cleaning that room. And so boom. So Lister lets himself back in. Yeah, Rimmer comes out of the vent. Goes, sorry to keep droning on about this, but what about the appeal?
But what I appreciate about this episode is they keep stitching back in like this, because it seems like it's just a one-off episode where it's just kind of, all right, we're just doing things, but everything starts to get brought back in. Anything that has been mentioned was not without purpose.
Absolutely, it's a really hilarious. Good bit of writing. Everything is a callback. Everything is a setup. Like right down to the glass eye scene, which it could have been just a funny scene, but no, it is in fact set up so that later there'll be a situation that Lister gets into. Now he has to do something about it. Otherwise, immediately, of course, they will be caught. They will be branded as bad prisoners, and the appeal will be dead. So,
and it'll mess up Ackerman's date that he's ever so,
and Ackerman will make their lives a living hell, of course. Forever. Yeah.
The funny thing is, it's only Rimmer that's bothered out of everybody who
like
the cat.
Yeah, I always thought it was weird that the cat didn't seem bothered at all. Like I want to get out of that jumpsuit.
He really doesn't care. I think
more interested in seeing
enjoying the show so much.
Right.
To be fair,
you know what? I'm having a great time here.
But it is very much Rimmer's personality, though, to focus on him. Because this isn't even about Lister getting the appeal. This is about Rimmer getting the appeal,
getting benefit of Lister's appeal. Yeah,
right. So indeed. It's all that stuff secondary. He's
because it's established that if Lister gets the appeal and Lister gets to go free, then the rest of them might get to go free, or at least get an appeal opportunity themselves.
And so the conniving, self-aggrandizing Rimmer, obviously, of
course he would be obsessed with it.
Yeah. So he's more invested in it than anybody else. So it checks for me. It would have been interesting if Cat might have said something about it, but I think once he saw the tits, he's like, whatever.
Yeah. Steve was saying about it being the multiverse story, but then also the fact that they jumped into light speed at one point. They had the future echoes and all that stuff. So that's an interesting bit there as well. But with regards to this, we have this messed up situation, and I was thinking earlier that it doesn't make sense that the cat doesn't care, but now I've been sort of arguing with myself mentally for the last minute or so. It actually does kind of stand up for the cat, like apart from his vanity, right, which would dictate that he will do anything to get out of that jumpsuit and back into one of his stupid costumes that he always wears. The cat is governed by one impulse more than that, which of course is the desire to fuck something, to lose his virginity.
Right.
Because apparently in real life, the cat's never actually had sex with a real woman.
Right.
And there are no other fucking cats around, so of course he can't do it with his own species. So there's that too. But so the closest the cat has actually come to losing his virginity is in the AR machine, which is even funny because you never see him using it like Lister does to try and have sex. But anyway, the point I'm making is that if the cat is forced to choose between his vanity and his opportunity to see naked women, we see which one he'll choose.
Of course. Still a man.
Yeah. And a fucking virgin at that. In real life. Anyway. So there we go. But yeah, that is a great bit there where just the way he goes, sorry to keep bringing this up, but what about the appeal? And the way he screws out, I always remember it. Lister's like, Smeg, and Rimmer's like, oh, Smeg. But so basically Rimmer now has to help Lister to
Undo
try
the
and clean up
damage.
the mess. Exactly.
Yep.
To try and undo the damage as quickly as they possibly can. And finally, they managed to run out
Get
the
everything
door,
together, including the pubes.
including a handful of pubes. Yes,
And
that's
he
right.
places in Rimmer's hands.
Yeah. So Rimmer's running down the corridor holding a handful of Lister's pubes because he hasn't had time to think, why am I holding a handful of pubes? You know, he just sort of dutifully carries them. I always think that's really funny as well. So there we go. So they swarmed through the quarters, undoing the mess, and tried to escape. Kryten says, "Thanks for watching, folks. See you next time." Rimmer says, "There he is." Lister says, "Kryten, come here for a minute." And Kryten goes, "I was just trying to boost the ratings, sir." He says, "Get him, bring him back to the tank." He goes, "It was nothing personal." And then he chased off Kryten, of course. But there you go. So back in the bunk, Lister says, "The appeal." "Oh, yes. Dear Mr. Lister, your appeal has been successful. From this day forth, all inmates with no record of violence or depression will be allowed to have strings on their guitars."
All of this.
He goes, so obviously the amount of panic that Rimmer has put himself through, carrying Lister's pubes, helping him declutter Ackerman's fucking everything, all of it. And Rimmer says, excuse me, he says, "The appeal was all about guitar strings." Lister says, "You didn't think we were getting out of it, did you?" He didn't think it was about getting out of it, did you? Yes. "You mean to say I've been busting my balls so you can have strings on your lousy, stinking guitar?" He goes, "You've been a brick, man. As a personal thank you, I thought I'd write you a song." That's the end of the episode.
Yeah.
What I've always wondered about this ending is, did Lister genuinely think he was tricking Rimmer, or did he just think that Rimmer was helping?
No, I think no, like that's in earnest. What Lister just said there. He said, "You've been a brick, man. As a personal thank you, I thought I'd write you a song."
He just didn't mention
it never came up that it was about guitar strings.
Yeah.
Because of course, where's the start? Hang on.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's what I was saying. What I love about this episode, everything in this episode is all focused on what actually transpires, even though it seems like it's just time in the cell and, like, you know, just like random events. No, everything in here is built up and paid off, and, you know, it's all contained within the story that's actually being told. So it's quite successful because, you know, there's nothing left loose. You know, there are no plot holes within the episode itself. Everything is, you know,
that's right. By the way, Steve has correctly pointed out that there is a chance the cat would literally just do the opposite of what Rimmer wants.
There is that also.
Because he did do that in Whitehole. Remember when they were trying to vote on whether Holly, Super Genius Holly, or Lister should take the shot to play pool with planets to save them from the Whitehole. And and the cat literally says, "Well, I agree with you, bud, but I'm voting for him."
You're right.
I couldn't bring myself to vote for someone with your fashion sense or something like that. It's true. So but actually you're right, because if we go back to the start of the script and we go back to Lister reading the letter in the first place, he never actually reads it to the audience or to Rimmer.
Right.
He skirts over it. He goes, "Because of the nature of your crime, blah 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 blah, we are willing to review your case." Then it just tells him the conditions for the case to be reviewed. Right. And you, as the audience, and Rimmer, and everyone else, just automatically assume it means possibly getting out of the tank.
Right.
Which, of course, is the thing we want the whole way through this series, for them to escape. But so the idea that they are, in fact, possibly going to get a review means you, as the audience, it's a very clever trick. It's a very clever writing trick.
Great MacGuffin.
Naylor has masterfully duped the entire audience of watching the episode into thinking that because you think the guitar joke is done.
Right.
You think,
right.
Well, that's funny. Yeah, he got his guitar, but there's no strings. Ha 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 ha. Not allowed to have anything you can hang yourself with. Wouldn't want to hang myself if I had my guitar strings. And yet, literally, in the space of 20 seconds, you've completely forgotten about the guitar joke because of the possibility that you have all automatically written for them yourself, filling in the blanks.
Right.
That
Because
they might
it does
be able to
seem
get
like
out.
the bigger issue
Of course,
that you want to be resolved. And that's what makes the joke so great when it gets to the end of it, that all this stuff that you think is all so important, all this kind of like, silliness that's gone on is literally just for something that seeed like a one-off joke at the beginning.
And the real genius of it, I'm looking at it right now, and I'm thinking to myself, literally, it's 3 lines.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally 3 lines away. When Lister says, "I wouldn't want to hang myself if I had my guitar strings," Lister says, "I think they were thinking of me." Then the guard comes back and immediately gives him the letter, and the very next line is him reading it. It's literally that quick afterwards that you just go, "Oh, maybe they can get out." It never comes up,
right?
And even though it was literally the last thing they were talking about,
hiding in plain sight.
Right there, it is about fucking guitar strings. It even gives him the letter with the guitar, but crucially, he doesn't give it at the exact instant. He comes back to give him the letter, making you think, okay, the intro's over. Now we're going to get to the crux of the episode.
Right. Because rather than you thinking that they give you an appeal sheet with the instrument, you just think, oh, he forgot to give him this piece of mail as well. That's also about the appeal. So it's masterfully done, and it sets up, like the possibility for what it seems like a much more, kind of important point to deal with within the season.
Yeah.
And instead, it's just like, it gets to set up all these hijinks, and they just have like an episode that just is absurd and kind of touches back on all those elements that used to kind of be there, all so that they can just have Rimmer set himself up for his own disappointment again at the end. And
Indeed,
it's hilarious.
Yeah, you're right. And it's another thing that they do. Naylor does it a lot, actually, is have an intro that, because they sometimes have intros that are completely disconnected from the rest of the plot,
right.
But
so
then
you don't get it.
Naylor will do this quite often. It all where what appears in most other shows would probably just be a throwaway joke absolutely comes back to become massive to the actual plot later. Like, for example, another good example of this would be in Meltdown, when Rimmer wastes the first 10 minutes of the episode talking about a fucking game of Risk.
Yeah.
And you think, wow, this is a lot of and it's a great joke, and it's a very funny sequence because of course I threw a 2 and a 3, keeps going on about what fucking dice he threw. And of course, even that begins with him talking about I wish I'd never gone to military school. They got us squeezed in a pincer. The only way was north. I had to go for it and pray the gods are smiling on me. I picked up the dice.
Yeah.
That is a bamboozle as well. But then, of course, when they do get to the wax world, Rimmer takes it upon himself to lead the army to their own demise because he thinks he's a military leader, which of course is informed multiple times throughout the show, but knows so more than that lengthy fucking tale about his game of Risk, which is brilliant. But it comes up. You don't think it will, but it does. And it's the very same thing that they've done here. They've gone, oh, let's have a silly episode where they're whining about Lister getting his guitar but not having any strings, and then we'll actually make it so that was the thing that was at stake the entire time, which is just brilliant. I think just fantastic bit of writing, because I fell for it again this time watching it. I forgot the end because I just realized I never actually got to see the end. I was driving and we arrived while I was watching it, so I never actually got I didn't do the required research this week, unfortunately. But there you go. So I watched like 2/3, 3/4 of this episode in prep, and that's why even the end surprised me this time. So there we go. That is actually quite refreshing. to go through it and be surprised again. So
Right.
there we go. I do enjoy watching some of these later ones that I haven't seen 10,000 times are having more of an effect on me than the originals did. As much as I love all of them, but
Right.
I've seen backwards like 50 times, whereas I've seen this maybe I would have watched it like 20 times when I VHS'd it and then never seen it again until now, So there we go. That's it. Thank you guys very much for being here. And we are going to wrap up with Red Dwarf. We can do some summaries, some conclusions. And then it will be Jackbox after a brief interlude of some tits. Because, of course, T-Gap Steve guaranteed that we not only filled the bar, but also put another chunk on the heart container.
That's right.
So thank you. I've got to update that all myself. But before we do all that, final thoughts on Krytie TV? Anybody?
Well, like I said, I think that in terms of where we're at in the season, it was a good thing to just step away from all this stuff that's kind of become a little bit more serial based and get it back to let's just have an episode that exists for the sake of just making people laugh and kind of just flexing those comic muscles in a different way and just having it be something that's just this weird crazy premise setup and a misdirect and all these kind of antics that happen just so that you can be entertained for half an hour and end up in no different position really than you were when the episode started, other than now Lister does have strings on the guitar, so it actually did advance something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go.
I love the way that it's just like it's so self-contained. Like it's something that like you could show your mate who hasn't seen it and say like, look, this is an episode of Red Dwarf, because you don't have to know anything beforehand, and it doesn't really affect anything afterwards apart from
I mean, you basically you'd say these guys have been traveling deep space for several years. After all the crew died, they came back to life and threw them all in prison.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And if that doesn't make sense, watch the rest of the show. But it doesn't. That's about as much required knowledge as you would need, and you don't need it. At the end of the day, it's two guys in prison trying to get out of prison,
right?
By being good, while at the same time being part of a plot to scam a bunch of chicks, and then Kryten's a malevolent piece of shit in this fucking episode.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like he genuinely stitches up Lister blatantly as revenge for fucking up Krytie TV.
Yep, and that's the thing. Because at this point in time, at the end of the episode, he still hasn't been deprogrammed or whatever.
I know. Yeah, I realized that as well just now. Like, they didn't do it, and they never actually fixed Kryten as far
right.
So he's even more of a fucking lying, cheating bastard than he was before. Pretty clever, actually. Yeah, and I was thinking about that, but that's petty revenge. Like Lister the simp threw the men under the bus for a shot at Krachansky.
That's right.
Which backfired and pissed off Kryten. So Kryten tricked him, knowing that he is such a simp for Krachansky, into literally fucking himself up.
Yeah,
and almost getting himself screwed out of guitar strings.
And drove him livid in the process by that whole 20-30 seconds of just like, oh, you don't know, like completely just lines of it's
which again you think of that and you go, that's funny, right? They did that. They had Kryten wind up Lister like so much, but why is he doing it? When it gets to the end and you realize and the penny drops, oh, it's a stitch up.
Yeah.
Now you realize why Kryten did it that way, where he would not tell him and kept going, I can't believe you don't know the news about Miss Krachansky. I can't believe you don't know it again, and around to just wind Lister up enough that by the time he drops the news, he's so invested in finding it out that he utterly believes it.
Yeah.
And completely falls for it. Very clever. So much more method to the madness than you think.
Kryten's,
Anyway, Rhoda.
Kryten's got his human capabilities. You know,
Well, I mean, not only can Kryten lie now, but he is one hell of a manipulative bastard when he wants to be.
Right. Yeah, no, he's broken all of that. You know, he's highly unique, and he even exists even before the rest of the line will ever even appear in these people's understanding of reality, even though it's 3 billion years later.
Exactly. And there you go. By the way, Zelosi has gifted 5 Willow fans memberships, 5 for the Grift Force, 5 for the princesses. Thank you very much.
Let's go, Grift Force! Doing it for the princesses!
Yeah, thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you for that. You lucky people. Going green, get those emojis, especially the Red Dwarf emojis. But Rhoda, because I know this is one of your favorites, what do you think now? Having gone through
it was just as good as I remembered it, and obviously being a bit older now, I can notice like more of the nuances in the writing, like we've just been talking about.
Yeah.
You
kind of know why it made you laugh.
Yeah.
Although
still one of the best things about it is knowing that Rimmer got beaten up to save Lister's guitar strings.
Yeah.
True enough. He's hated by the entire. He's a stool. He's a stoolie now. Like he's a so he's a rat.
It's such a comeback on him for looking so happy when he found out the guitar didn't have strings on it.
I know, yeah. And then he ended up fucking sacrificing himself and his fucking physical health to get Lister some strings on his guitar that we will now proceed to drive him insane with. This is literally locked in with him and his guitar. Look, it's no wonder he's got that expression on his face at the end. True misery, you know?
Right.
Fucking unbelievable.
All the actual honorable, noble things that he's done for his friend in this instant, only to, like, this is one of the most karmic Rimmer episodes, and gets it back up to speed because he has had the character reset. This was, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it is. I just want to see that expression on his face at the end there. Hang on. Where is it? Right here. Where is it?
Yeah, that's some proper anguish.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
There you go.
That's the sort of face someone would pull if they just shat themselves.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. All right. That'll do then, guys. We are going to move into Jackbox, but before we do that, we have a little thing to do. Are we going with Christmas? I suppose.
Might as well. It's still the season. It's still December. We're only gonna have to put it away for.
And technically, it would be Steve's choice. So if he wants something else, he can pick.
Yeah. I think he does get to decide.
Steve, if you're still there, what titties do you want? We'll wait a minute and see how it goes. Yeah, great episode. Really, really great. Really great. What did I think about that retard Kimmy Jimmel for that UK Christmas thingy? What UK Christmas thingy is that? I am sadly a little out of the loop. I've been out of town and stuff. Christmas works because the second 20 was a Christmas gift. Right, okay, we'll play the Christmas one. What did Jimmy Kimmel do?
I don't know, actually. I haven't seen it myself.
He
calls him King Donny the Eighth. Calls Trump King Donny the Eighth in the UK Christmas message.
Oh.
Well, on behalf of the UK, Mr. Kimmel, suck my fucking cock, you useless hack. And have a crappy new year.
Indeed.
Even worse, somehow, if possible, than this year, where you got your show cancelled for several days. Let's make it permanent, shall we? And in the meantime, have a naughty little Christmas. Here we go.
We've been good all year, baby, sugar and spice. Hung the lights, trimmed the tree, played nice, so nice. But the house is finally quiet and the fire's burning low. Stockings aren't the only things getting filled tonight, you know. We slipped into something red, velvet and barely there. Lace clinging like sin beneath the chandelier. Heels clicking slow across the hardwood floor. Coming for you, darling, you won't sleep no more. It's a naughty little Christmas, baby, all night long. Gonna unwrap you slow with our filthy Christmas song. Tie you up with tinsel, tease you till you beg. We're the gift that keeps on giving, spread out on this bed. Santa's not the only one coming tonight. Merry freaking Christmas, we're taking what's ours, alright. Cookies on the table, eggnog spiked just right, but we're the treat you're craving in this winter moonlight. One of us on your lap, one behind your chair, hands in your hair, lips everywhere, whispering every filthy thing we've saved up since last year. You thought the eggnog was strong, baby, wait and see. We've been stirring something hotter than that Christmas tree. No escaping, no reprieve, no silent night, just bells jingling from the headboard till morning light. It's naughty little Christmas, baby, all night long. Gonna ride that sleigh till the break of dawn. Tinsel in our teeth, candy canes put to sinful use. Leave you hoarse from ho-ho-oh and completely seduced. Santa's not the only one coming tonight. Merry freaking Christmas, we're claiming every Merry Christmas, baby. Now let us have our way till morning
Shit. Yes. Again, one of these days, I'll get baited in that.
One of these days, we'll cut to John after this, and he'll be dead. It'll just be rolled back in his chair.
Right, and that's how we will know that Will has achieved the ultimate pinnacle in AI.
Weaponized titties. Yeah,
that's right.
Literally full of murder. Oh yeah, and that will be the moment I basically have a death note.
Indeed.
Ring.
He died as he lived, looking at
Something so sexy. So sexy it kills. There we go. I should always laugh. I went to the toilet while that was playing because it's so long. And I came back and they're all going like this. And I'm like, it really is too much, isn't it? It really is too much. I'm such a perv. But there we go. Anyway, it is what it is, I suppose. Right, hold on a moment. I'm going to get us ready for Jackbox, which means I need to... Oh, no, that's right there. All right. There we go. Not even hypnotic super chat income could afford real women to recreate this sequence. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Those data centers raised my electric bill. Really? Oh. I like AI. It's saved me a lot of time and effort. And the result is still my ideas, like in the intro and stuff, the animations of us. So I'm a big fan. But there you go. I realize there are reasons why some people might not like AI. I know what I do object to is the moral panic that seems
Right.
to be going
Well,
on.
you know, it seems like the things that people should actually be concerned about when it comes to that, most of them don't even take the time to acknowledge that that's actually what a lot of the sinister bullshit is. People making videos and this and that, and you know, increasing their productivity, prototype. That is perfectly fine. The real-time, instantaneous surveillance that is, you know, networked to everything that's available with a camera on it, and you know, those things. Maybe those things, yes, we should probably have some legitimate concerns for. But making some AI titties, what?
Yeah,
that's the whole reason that we ever decided to, like, you know, like start making wheels and making fires. Like, this is the pinnacle. Pinnacle of our invention.
And then ultimately, it's just CGI tits, you know. And if I make it myself, it will take months. If I make it with AI, it'll take minutes.
Right.
There we go. But there we go. You have to verify your age to watch this stream now. Are you joking, or is that actually, have they actually age restricted the show? Because if they have, then I'm gonna have to retire that Christmas clip because I can't have that. You know, if they've suddenly decided that that one is too much, then I actually would understand. I mean, they are effectively just getting plowed at the end. So suggestively, it's all very implicit.
Yes.
But I'm not seeing anything here telling me that it's not being monetized. But
No, I
to be
think-
fair,
I think it was a joke because
right.
He says as much in the
it's
chat.
a joke. That's good.
yeah,
That's good.
because it didn't happen to me.
Good. The problem is that
I'm
YouTube
in
does
the same
do shit
line.
like that, and I never know until after the show has ended. So
Right.
even though it was a joke, they might have done it because they are snaky bastards for stuff like that, you know. And I already said this content is not for kids. You know, in the settings before I even start it, it says not for children. You know, and then every single show I go in and I put the tags in and stuff, and I choose not made for kids. You know, and I don't want age restriction. I do not want to restrict it. But there we go. Anyway, right, let's stop fucking around and let's play some Jackbox. These people have waited like a week, so let's begin. We can have a bit of fun, play some gaming.
Yeah,
I haven't. It's been a while. It's been like a month since we played Jackbox.
It seems that way.
Seems like ages, anyway. So there we go.
Let's make
Bit of quick flash to start us off. Dust off the cobwebs. What say you?
Works for me.
Cool. By the way, are you both still playing Expedition 33?
You know, I probably need to play it a little bit more than I have been.
If you only
I'm
got
not
to
really
like
geared
the
towards
first bit,
turn-based games, but I do enjoy what I've.
you won't get into the real challenge of the combat until maybe the third zone. Then it will start slapping you, and you won't be playing. You won't feel like you're playing a turn-based game anymore. You'll be like, shit, got to do that, got to hit that, got to move out of the way of that attack. Then they start throwing in more and more different ways that you can parry and more different kinds of attacks that you can do. So you'll have a jump, you'll have dodge, you'll have parry, and you'll have to pick the right one.
My difficulty is that, you know, I got asked to do something that's for a stream, and so I'm like, well, this one is for fun, and I can have fun kind of, you know, any time, but then this one's kind of a little bit more focused, so that I tend that, and I haven't played Fallout in like a decade, and so I started again, and I'm just like, oh god, I really missed this game.
That's cool.
So, but
I get you.
It's still happening, but
this is why I have taken like 3 months to beat Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2, because I haven't had like any time. I get like an hour a week to play those games. So yeah, I know the drill. All right, where the fucking hell is Jackbox? There it is. Okay, we will move on.
Yeah, I've not played it for far too long, but I think it is still the last game I played.
What, Expedition 33?
Yeah. I've just had no time either. Detail.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But there it is. Anyway. Okay. Right.
And a little bit of good news while you're bringing it up. Dan has done me a solid and lent me $10, so I don't have to worry about getting a late fee, or not a late fee, but a service charge overdraft, which would be the most annoying thing. Sir, you don't have enough money in your account, so now we're going to hit you up for
Charge
even
you more.
money that you don't have in your account. Yeah.
I know. I remember, like, one of my mates going, "That doesn't even make sense." I'm like, "Do you really think that's high on their priorities?"
So.
Yeah. No,
about making sense
money,
about making
not
fucking
sense.
dollars, man.
Logic is not high on their priority list. No.
That's right.
Yeah, it is bullshit, of course, that you can be rendered bankrupt by having a bank account. You know?
Yeah.
But there we go. It is what it is. Anyway, people like us should bring back real video exposés with scantily clad women. There are a ton of them. They should, yeah. It wouldn't even be very difficult for me to take a camera down to, like, a bikini bar. They wouldn't care. No one would care if I paid them off. Of course, if I did that, my wife would leave me. So, hey, wife, now.
All the more reason why I just need to get over the Philippines. I can take care of, all the lurid schemes and whatnot. So, yeah.
There it is, yeah.
Yeah. Quagmire Philippines. Giggity goo.
Right. I get you. You also risk running into ladyboys and really mess with John.
Oh, no.
That's true, but fortunately for us, ladyboys in the Philippines are not at all convincing. They are like 6 to 8 inches taller than the women. Much stockier. Not really very hairy, but they're just not convincing as women at all.
It's pretty easy to decipher, even, you have to have some
It's not like Thai. The Thai men apparently are they're not particularly masculine looking.
Right.
So it's much easier for them to shrink down and look like a girl, I suppose. I don't know. I've never been to Thailand.
I don't know.
But I do know that that it is easier for you to pretend to be a woman if you're Thai than if you're Filipino. And so yeah, while there is always the risk of ladyboys, I certainly wouldn't fall for it. I love how everyone gets off the plane here though and hasn't quite figured it out. Like, I've had people in bars who are new here and they'll like tap me on the shoulder and go, "Is that is that?" And I'll be like, "A bloke?" Yes. Steer clear,
Right.
It's pretty funny. Your missus wouldn't care. I suppose if I made a lot of money doing it, she wouldn't care. But I don't know. I'm just not really into actual voyeurism. This way, no one gets hurt. But there we go. Anyway, we've got a code. I'm going to put it in the private chat in a second. Meanwhile, guys, please do, if you want to play with us, and we want you to play with us, go to jackbox.tv in any browser, and when the time comes, put in the 4-letter code, and you will be able to join the game and play with us as we rip the piss out of each other and everyone else. Okay, private chat, here is your code, gentlemen. There it is. Boom. Is that... Did I? Yes, I did. Good. Okay. I didn't put it in the wrong order. And there we go. We can begin. All right, guys are in. Lovely. We're going to play Quiplash to start us off. Quiplash 3. And I'll be sharing the screen now so you guys can see it as well. The code is on the screen. Please check it out and join us. And if you don't mind, just also drop a message in the chat to let us know that you got in okay. Because, we don't particularly want imposters.
Indeed.
You'll beat me, I'm American. I'm pretty sure I've been beaten by an American before. Criplash.
I've won a few.
John's won before, so there's that. Toasty's won plenty of times. And we don't really play to win, to be honest.
Yeah.
We play for fun.
It's a pastime. Yeah.
Indeed.
Opportunities to make new memes and such.
That's it. Just raising the law. Steven's in. Derek, are you in? No. Yes.
Yeah, Derek's there.
R2 is in. D Stock says, according to Jimmy Kimmel, I'm retarded. Jimmy Kimmel is a fucking charlatan, a fraud, a fink, a crash out, a crybaby, a snitch, a tattletale, a simp, a fucking class traitor, a sex traitor. And, you know, he got dumped by Sarah Silverman. So he is a piece of shit, frankly. And I would argue he's probably retarded himself because he fell for the entire leftist narrative. And I just feel like you have to be an actual idiot to do that. Look at Hassan Piker. They all claim he's like the best they've got. If that's the best they've got, we're all going to be okay one day.
Indeed.
Anyway, we need 2 more people to join, guys, if you don't mind. If you'd like to play with us, we would like you to play. Go to jackbox.tv, put in the code SGQJ, join the game. It's really simple. You just answer questions with the silliest and or most offensive answers you can think of. And if you can't think of anything, you can always just insult someone, like most people just put Alyssa McCante in the answer because most people can't stand her, which is completely fair. Oh, yeah.
Fire.
It is pretty funny. The other day, she called me a morally reprehensible person or something. I can't remember what it was. I was like, are you really, you think I'm a bad person? Okay. All right. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the best person, but I'm definitely not as bad as a manic bitch who lies and tries to sue people who quote her.
Well, when you've taken a couple lives, you tend to become a little bit unhinged and debased from your rational state of mind.
I really do feel like that. As the older I get as well, the more I feel like, yeah, you don't, even if you don't consider it murder, you know, when you've aborted some babies and stuff, it is. And I feel like that. I feel like, you know, the whole Horcrux thing from Harry Potter, where it's like it splits your soul when you commit a murder.
Yeah.
I actually believe that. I actually feel like that might be true. Doofus? Who's Doofus? Link for phone, it's the same. You go to your browser and just put Jackbox TV, jackbox.tv. All right, who's in? We got Steven, we got Derek, we got R2, we got Groofus. Who's Doofus?
That's a good question.
Oh well. This will be fun.
Indeed.
It's probably our stalker.
You would like to think that even take a Christmas break for fuck's sake, you know? Like,
can I get a link? I'm really stoned. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Hang on a minute.
http://
Yeah. There we go. That's right. There we go. Jesus Christ. Hang on a minute. What the hell's going on here? Oh dear. Oh shit! What happened?
Oh no!
Oh.
It's we're restarting.
Okay.
He disappeared.
All right. Am I still here?
Yeah. You're good.
Yeah.
Why would that be connected? Oh well. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll watch it again.
It's fine.
Well, guys, before you go to that link, we'll have to put a new code. So bear with us. Apologies.
Sorry, the technical
That's
issues.
fucking annoying. Oh, fuck's sake. That's really annoying. I've got to get that on the screen again. Fuck's sake. What a pain in the arse. All right. Okay. Yep, great. Starting again. R2 blames Alyssa. See, it's begun already, and we haven't even started playing the damn game yet. I mean, you know, what am I going to say? Don't make jokes about her. I don't care. I mean, I'm not people's dad, so I can't tell them what they can make jokes about.
That's right.
And if that many people hate you, you know, it's just unfortunate, but don't be so hateable, I guess. Anyway, there we go.
Nice, you know.
Yeah.
Right, less reprehensible.
All right, codes in the private chat. Sorry, guys, we're gonna have to start that again. Stephen blames me. That's fair. That's fair. Interesting. No one's blaming John yet, but I guess that's because Toasty's not here. If Toasty was here, John would be getting blamed.
I'd be the first to be blamed. And yeah.
First person, absolutely. Okay, we're in. Here you go, guys. I put the screen on again. I apologize. Everybody get ready. Get in as fast as you can. Here you go. Code is ULDX. Oldix.
Although I prefer all titties.
Old dicks. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Sausage fest.
Yeah.
Derek, Stephen, thank you. R2's back, thank you.
Hey,
D-Shop is in.
D-Stop made it this time.
That's good.
Rufus, where are you, man?
Rufus, you coming?
There we
Okay.
Right.
Let's begin. In like literally now, yeah. Okay, there we go. So it's very simple. If you haven't played before, even if you're stoned, you can still play. Just literally.
Might actually enhance the experience.
Yeah. Well, it'll make everything funnier. Anyway. Quiplash 3, the smell of laughter. It's fucking absurd. And of course, if you couldn't get in the game, you can still vote for the answers that you like. All you got to do is the same exact thing. Just go to jackbox.tv, put in the code ULDX. ULDX. ULDX.
ULDX.
Yep. And you can vote.
Oh, that's right. All right, let's get into this.
Which actually is great because, excuse me, because you can then unlock Super Quiplash if everyone votes for the same thing. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. That was easy. Quiplash, yes. You have to be quippy. Just literally, right. Silly, excuse me, silly or funny or fucked up answers, whatever you think. Whatever you think will make everybody else laugh. It can be offensive. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I'm not your dad. I already have kids. And to be fair, I wouldn't stop them from making stupid jokes either. Oh, they're growing up so fast. This last couple of days been crazy.
All right, cool. And it's
This one is getting closer and closer to talking now.
Yeah, there we go.
She got a lot of toys for her christening, and ultimately that means now she has an Etch-a-Sketch, which is great because I want to play with it. She's got loads of new stuff and some bubbles, and that's a nice reminder that babies love bubbles. The most convenient piece of furniture is a couch that turns into piles of cash, or an urban assault vehicle.
be comfortable.
Oh, there we go. Boom. Sweet.
Indeed. Can't fault anybody on that. You know, I just threw in an answer, move on to the next thing.
There we go. The quickest way to become the most popular kid in school: drugs and more drugs. That's probably true. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or MTV cards. What's an MTV card?
Magic the Gathering, I think, is supposed to be what it is.
MTG
instead of MTV. Yeah.
I was thinking like maybe there were maybe
in the 90s it'd be something
like
different.
in the 90s it might have been like pop star cards or something.
Right.
Your science, stop already. We know enough about male pattern baldness or Japanese fucking machines. We do. Yes. Yes, we definitely do, John. Maybe you don't agree, but we do. All right, there we go. A good name for the opposite of a silent but deadly fart. We've had this before. Loud and proud, all mouth and brown trousers, or squirt. Forking bubbles. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I was thinking, I think it's Bubbles, like in the movie Knocked Up, where Paul Rudd says, "I wish I loved anything as much as my kids love Bubbles."
Mm-hmm.
Says, gruesome. Instead of prickles, there's a cactus that protects itself with yeasty pussy farts. Or wishful thinking. Yeasty pussy farts. Wow, that's disgusting. That made me feel genuinely kind of sick. You sick bastard, John. That's disgusting. Yeah. A name for a superhero who is basically just a rip-off of Batman. Iron Man?
Iron Man.
Or Botman. Bateman. Or Botman. Botman.
This one has got me wondering how baking was invented.
Botman is the Batman of the internet.
Botman, yeah. It's just the
Trust me, bro.
By bots, yeah. AI. What seagulls are usually thinking? Those chips are mine, right? Or freshly washed car this way. Yeah, that's true. If I had that question, I would have put, "Where's Will's motorcycle?" Yeah. The bastard always shitting on my fucking bike. Casinos hate it when you walk up to the blackjack table and yell, "It's time to die." Time to time to dance? I don't know. Or bitches. I don't know. I would have written Allahu Akbar.
I would have written Yahtzee.
Yahtzee is a good one. Snap. Tag, you're it. That's a good one. Put the money in the bag. It's probably the best one. Anyway, there we go. That was round one, guys. Thank you, everybody. Rhoda, you win.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Congratulations. All right, points have been doubled for round two. Drink for £1. Okay, let's answer some more questions. All right. Hmm. 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 That's I've done a callback. Okay. That's another thing that this game is great for, is just basically straight up stealing people's jokes from earlier and using them again. Doofus, that's you, says Ninny. Oh, I'm sorry, we had to restart. It fucked up. But you can get into the next game maybe. What would an app called Squishler be for? Fish fuckers named Barkley. Flattening trash. That's good too. That's good. Squishler. It sounds, sounds rough, doesn't it?
That's right. Fucking fish fucker.
Like, it's like the lesbian version of Grindr.
There it is.
I mean,
fish fucker's named Barkley.
Fish fucker's named Barkley. Then he says, I'm an idiot. No, it's not your... I don't know if you're meaning this, but it wasn't your fault that the game fucked up. Yeah. You should never sign a document that includes the phrase, I hereby agree to have alone time with Alyssa, or rectal virginity not guaranteed. Whoa! Whoa!
Those could be the same situation.
Does that mean that you're gonna get your virginity taken if you sign this contract? Kind of sounds
it's not guaranteed, so don't sign it.
Something you wish real life had in common with sitcoms. We could all afford the flat in Friends. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there ain't no one living in there. Mutual sex. Like, we get to fuck. What, like casuals? I don't know.
I guess.
I personally, I would love it if I could just turn to the audience.
There it is. That's a quiplash.
That's a quiplash. If I could sort of like in the middle of my life when something stupid happens, if I had like an audience I could turn to and go, blah, 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 blah. Well, ain't that about a bitch or something?
Fourth wall break soliloquies.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to do a fourth wall break. The absolute worst time to plug your podcast between songs at a funeral while holding up a bank. Put the fucking money in the bag, bitch. By the way, watch WTF Live every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday.
Yeah. I do think that the bank is probably a little bit worse because now you're just giving yourself away.
You're doxing yourself. Yeah. Effectively. You're telling people who you are.
Whereas it's a bad form to do that at a wedding. All you do is piss people off,
Exactly. A search phrase you'd probably find in the president's browser history, best insult memes, or how to spell tariff. What, there's not actually an Epstein joke in here? Wow, okay. That's surprising. For some reason, when it said that joke, I wasn't thinking of Donald Trump. I was thinking of just sort of a generic US president you get in the movies, A lyric you will never hear in a punk rock song. Corporate spirit. I don't know, man. Have you seen Green Day lately?
Yeah.
Or, since you've been gone. Since you've been gone.
Shit, I didn't get it in time.
Which one? Which song?
I was the Since You've
No,
Been
I
Gone
mean,
one.
which Since You've Been Gone? Because there's two, isn't there? There's the
Right,
whiny
right.
bitch song, and then there's the original glam rock song, metal song. It's really good. Right before open heart surgery, improve your odds by telling your doctor you have kind eyes or you're trans. To be fair, though, if somebody did tell me that and I was a doctor, I might accidentally slip with the scalpel in Minecraft. I mean, I'm just helping them get to the destination a little faster, so, you know. I'm afraid he didn't make it. How to get the kayak rental place to say yuck, just keep it. Yeasty pussy skid mark. Or come in it. I bet someone has come in a kayak before. To be fair, some bitches are so loose, it's basically what you're doing anyway.
Right.
It's 50-50. Very good, well done.
In a canoe.
There we go. I've never done kayaking. I always wanted to, but I never got around to it. Even though it's like everywhere here, I've just never got around to it.
That's right.
But then I am the weirdo who moved to Southeast Asia and does like none of the touristy stuff. I've been on one hike. I don't like hiking.
Fair.
Hiking is not for me. Of course, if you put on your Tinder profile that you love hiking in the Philippines, you're going to get even more.
You'd be hiking skirts, if nothing else.
That's it. That's basically all that happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
The skirts will be hiking. Okay. All right, there we go. Done it, never liked it. There you go then. Okay. You're so bad at this game, says R2 Lee 2. Nah, I'm sure you're fine. People get like there's a certain grace period. I think we need to allow people to get used to the tone that we go for ourselves. The last 3 words you'll say before you die. It's been real. That's a pretty good one. Swimming with whale sharks in the Philippines. I have done that. It took me about 5 years, but eventually my wife took me to see whale sharks and swim with them. It was fucking cool. 3 deep thoughts a sloth has on an average day. Need sleep more. Okay. Is it ethical to sue someone for quoting you? Who is the coup? And who farted? Actually, yeah, I tend to avoid the touristy stuff like the plague. I can't stand that shit. But there are some fucking things that you should definitely do if you're going to come to the Philippines. And swimming with whale sharks is actually really cool. So there we go. Although a lot of people don't like that it happens here, there are activists trying to get them to stop because they say it fucks with their migration. But, you know, they don't seem bothered at all. 3 things that are the real treasures we found along the way. Beer, boobs, and frosting. This is gas, lubricant, and beer.
You're a sick bastard, whoever that is.
Roadkill's not here. Oh God. Oh, gosh, I never thought about it before. I've drawn it, but I've never thought about it. Oh, beer, boobs, and frosting. Yeah, fair enough.
I think Rhoda might have the win now.
I think it's pretty impossible for him not to now. The three worst two-word texts you could receive. I know. Test positive or transformer. Or off 65, the clowns, raining shite.
Yeah. Although I realized after I hit on this, I should have put love Alyssa instead. Right.
Yeah. You want to swim with a great white shark, really? No cage? I wouldn't do that if you paid me. I would not do that. It is freaky. I don't want to die. Plus, you get to a certain age or you have kids and you just start thinking, oh, should I swim with a shark?
Never mind.
No.
The American wins!
Hey, the American won! Hey, there you go. How did
Rimmer!
We all started with that, with the Barkley joke. There we go.
Right.
All right, shall we play a game? With the same people.
Let us know if you have to lead.
Let us know if you have to go. Let us know if you have to go. In the chat, let us know
would like
if
to get
you
in on the game.
Can't play again, because then someone else might get a chance. Of course, it's much easier and faster to just hit same players and start again. Danger Island stay until the end. Fair enough.
I mean,
all right,
to be fair, Fishfucker's name Barkley, I think was
that was the start of it, mate.
That was the best answer one could give for after all that bullshit that we put up with for all those weeks.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised by I want to play. Can you send me one? There isn't a link. It's just literally jackbox.tv and put the code in.
Yeah.
If anyone doesn't want to go, the code is going to stay the same basically.
Yeah,
R2
the code will
drop
show
out
up.
if someone wants it. All right. We'll start again. We'll do another one. All right, new players, new code. I'll give you the code in a minute.
Yes, but you gotta be fast.
But yeah, the code isn't one use. The code is literally just the code for the room, and then you get in that way.
So first, get to jackbox.tv, put in your name that you'd like to be known as in the game, and be prepared to put the code in fast. And then hit play.
Just a sec. I have to put mod on because I do. Because some people like to ruin it for everyone. But there we go. I really should make a note of that password so I can just. I don't have to keep looking for it. Make things a lot easier. Okay. Right. There's the code. Come on. All right, boys. Private chat. There it is. All right. And in a second, I will put it on the TV. Have you not seen Deep Blue? Ali Nikki. Ocean Ramsey swam with both. No, I haven't. Maybe it's cool. I'm just like, I know I'd be the one who gets eaten. I'm not lucky. Not a lucky person. All right, there you go, guys. Now you've got a chance to win Jackbox.tv. The code is WIQM.
Wycombe.
Whiskey India Quebec Mike.
Indeed.
Danger Island, very nice. Come and join us. Steven. Yorgi. That's a new one. Who's Yorgi? And we got space for one more. Who's Yorgi?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Wickham or We Come?
Yep. We Come.
Last one was called Dicks. Now it's We Come. Okay.
That's right.
That's an interesting peripheral that you never saw for the Wii. All new Nintendo flashlight. All right, let's go. I'm not sure. I mean, if people want to swim with sharks, like actual sharks that eat people, then go right ahead. Do I remember when the code was REYP? REYP, yes, Ray. Yes, I do. Very funny. I also think it would be funny to take a clip of John Boyega shouting "Ray" and put a p sound at the end of it. I don't know why, I just think that's funny. Okay. But then I'm the guy who used to give out business cards to women in bars as a joke that had therapist written on it with a slight gap between the E and the R. The letters were like double spaced anyway, and then there was just one extra like quarter space between the E and the R. So if you read it properly, it doesn't say therapist, it says the rapist. You know, the funny thing is though, it worked. It worked a few times. I also drew a giant bell end on my knee, squished it up and took a picture with it, and then I used to just put that picture on my phone screen on a bar next to a chick ordering a drink. It just to freak them out. I also used to randomly send it via Bluetooth to people I didn't know.
Right.
There we go.
All right.
Yes, exactly, Groofus. That's it. Just without the hyphen. It was effectively, I'll write it. There we go.
All right. Dumbest petition would push for return to 90s style cell phone ringtones or masturbation parts.
Both
To be
of them
fair-
suck. And I don't mean bad answers. I mean, it corrected my double space, so it just says therapist. Damn it!
Although I could argue that where I used to work was a masturbation park. So.
Yeah, a very unlikely place to meet your soulmate on the set of Big Brother, right? Or in a bar. Ironically, I met my wife in a bar, but she wasn't a barfly. She was just showing her. I've told this story before. She was showing her sister how to pull, and how it's okay and easy to talk to foreigners. No need to be scared or intimidated. The joke is, of course, she was looking for a date for her sister and ended up finding her own husband.
Right.
Anyway, the name Dr. Frankenstein wanted to give his monster, but decided against it. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Wemo prototype. Fuck's sake. Oh. No. There, oh dear. Dr. Frankenstein. Dr. Hymenbreaker. That was my other name. My alter ego. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that Steve had gone. He said for $5. All right, Smegheads, I have some errands and things to do out in the real, so I'm out. Have fun with the games. Wankers. Thank you very much. Also, we got a request you make on your dating profile. Must love, motorboat and titties, or giant cocks. I mean, it's my profile, right? So the person I'm looking for must love giant cocks. So what you're looking for then is a man on your dating profile. No comment. Right. What your smart speaker wishes it could say to you. No one understood that question except me, apparently, and I still got felted for it. Need new batteries. Very good.
No, believe me. When I read it, I was like, what are the ways
you're looking for?
I was just like, I'm going to go for the things to get me points. So,
the most popular job title in 2014: prostitute, pigeon fancier. What the fuck is that? Oh my god! I would have gone with prostitute, but that one is so weird. That was you, Rhoda, right?
Yeah.
Really?
I know it because only the British use fancy as a verb. So there we go. By the way, Steve, thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate you, buddy. Even though I know you're not here anymore, but there we go. Something stupid a 23rd century human might find in a time capsule from today. Lister's guitar. An article from a lister or preferred pronouns. Oh, that is a toughie. That is a toughie. Which one shall I vote for? Done. Boom. There we go. Aren't they the same thing, though?
Pretty much. But, you actually have to go searching for a list of this article.
You got a fucking super quiplash, mate.
Damn right.
Good God. Wow. Preferred pronouns beat Alyssa in an info. That is rare. The attention-craving celebrity who appears when you say their name to a mirror 5 times. Britney Spears, Russell T. Davis. Oh, who's been saying my name again? Does somebody want an interview? No, please sod off. Oh, yes, I will very much love to sod anything, actually. What? Fucking felted. Jesus.
No one wants the old Russell T. Davis.
No one even voted for Russell T. Davis to be the unwanted person. That's how irrelevant you are.
Because I was too scared of the idea of him suddenly being in my bathroom.
Oh my God, yeah. I'd be very scared if Russell T. Davis appeared in my house, yeah. I mean, I'd probably open fire. In Minecraft. I voted for you, Will, says R2. Thanks, pal.
All right. Let's see what we got.
There we go. Me as well, but in real life I voted for you too, Will. Oh. Thank you.
Probably won't get me points, but it's still funny.
I appreciate it. So I guess R2 is the one of the audience. You can vote if you join the audience, guys, even if you can't play. All right, let's do this. Let's see what's going on now. I'm getting felted. My answers have been gold, but people are stupid. So there we go. I'm kidding, of course. For the sake of accuracy, the Natural History Museum had to remove the Michael Jackson chimpanzee exhibit. Whoa, buddy. Buddy. Legends in the Dark 1257. You sent me a link. How'd you do that? An old-fashioned way to cheer your friend up after a breakup. Show him some AI titties. Suck their cock.
It might be a little too close to a friendship.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess if well, to be fair, that is how my ex's best friend cheered me up. Cricket, like, you know, like the easiest pickup line ever. My girlfriend was so afraid I was gonna fuck you. Why doesn't Rhoda show up in photographs? Vampire, duh. Or because he is a black woman.
Hey, Rhoda.
Nice, Rhoda. What is this? Black women don't have souls? Quit flash. Nobody else voted. We only got 3 votes. Everyone else was laughing too hard.
I was laughing too hard. It didn't register.
Tits the season to be jizzy. Fa la 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 la. The worst thing about dating a bearded man. Saw vagina from all the face writing. True story. True story or cock. I mean, it depends really whether you want, you know. But I would definitely say, you know what's not actually what it's kind of a myth. Because if you actually have a shave and you let like 4 hours pass, that shit's gonna hurt her a lot more.
Right.
Because you've got sharp ass stubble, you know.
So what's the whiplash?
The best way to keep someone from sitting next to you on a bus: walk. I declare yourself to be woke. I've only ever seen like one person declare themselves to be woke in real life. There's some guy that I met, and I was explaining what I do, and I was like, I don't know, maybe you'd be interested. He's like, oh no, I don't know, I'm pretty woke. I was like, you do know that's gay, right? He's like, no, it's okay. I'm like, do you know what it means? You know, the weirdest function Iron Man's high-tech armor can perform: ejaculation. Fair enough. Yeah, so basically he said to me like that it means he's, you know, liberal and progressive and he wants equal rights for women and black people. And I'm like, that's not what it fucking means, man. I was like, it means you're a cultural Marxist. Then he sort of changed his tune quickly after that. This 3D fantasy adventure game is so real, you can actually slay the Babeg Mercante. The Babeg. What's a Babeg? I feel like I've seen that before written somewhere. Alyssa Mercante. Or you can smell Mercante. But it is true. This guy basically, he described himself as kind of woke. And I was like, yeah, but that doesn't mean what you think it means, mate.
Right.
Like, anyway, whatever. What would you put in a movie to make sure it would win an Oscar? French women with hairy pits. Hardcore midget straight anal. Fuck the Oscars. Let them all sit and watch that. There we go. Oh, sorry, Rhoda. Sorry, Rhoda. You probably would have won if I'd written anything else. Isn't that what Dinklage likes to watch? I would imagine so. But then again, I don't know, because I know that plenty of midget guys get full-sized women. I'm not really sure why or what the hell they see in the midget, but they must see something.
Well, it's like
money.
those women who like to have those little dogs you can carry in their handbags, isn't it?
Right. She wants to have a reverse spinner. I don't know. Okay. Let's see.
I'm typing like a right spanner today.
But there you go. Yeah, I can imagine Peter Dinklage gets plenty of pussy. Despite being a midget.
Well, he's got a big bank account, so, you know.
Exactly. And when you've got a big bank
all where it
account,
counts. That's right.
It's literally the it's literally the thing, you know, where the hot crazy matrix, but for men. The cute money matrix. So literally it's like you get to a certain point, it no longer matters how physically attractive you are if you have enough money.
Right.
The 3 forgotten steps in the cha-cha slide. In, out, shake it all about. Not your cock, Mr. Barrowman. Call your dad. Say you've been kidnapped. Demand him ransom money. For ransom money. Hi, Dad. I've been kidnapped. You couldn't send me $20,000, could you? I'll never be able to do that, unfortunately.
The Doctor Who
I would
jokes.
anyway.
No.
In, out, shake it. Oh, that's the hokey cokey. The 3 things you can say to diffuse a tense hostage situation. Alhamdulillah. Bin Laden is alive, no mas. Or, I have cookies. I have beer. I have naked ladies on tap. Speaking of which, you guys, did you enjoy your Christmas card that I sent you earlier on?
Oh, yeah. It was very festive.
It was very good, yes.
Yes.
I was just fucking around to see if I could get away with it. And yes, I can. Lara Croft pulling off her top and shaking them. I said that to a few people, actually. I was expecting someone to come back and say that's pathetic, but no one did. They were all really grateful. The 3 best things the internet hath given to us. Trolling, YouTube instructional videos, and Hassan Piker crashing out. Fuck yeah. AI titties, endless memes, felting Hassan non-stop. Yay! Great minds think alike.
Indeed.
Are they at least triangular Toblerones? No, they are quite spectacular bosoms. Muhammad is Baal, and a 3rd form of being a devil. Nude Raider is the best. Nude Raider goes way back, doesn't it? Wait, hey. What is that other... I forgot the name of the mod platform. That's not
Nexus?
Nexus.
Oh,
Nexus. One
not...
that's taking over slowly.
Right.
I can't think what it's called now. The one that's new, that hasn't been shut down.
Oh. Jesus.
The fuck? How can you have Lara without the triangular Toblerones? Well, quite simply, really. I prefer real tits. And if I can't have them, then the approximation of them. And I have the technology to not need the Toblerones, so no Toblerones. That's why. Unfortunately, I can't show you guys, but well, I suppose I could drop it in Discord. But then, you know, I don't need any moral panic from certain people who don't enjoy it. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to grab my tab and we'll play Champed Up. Okay?
No worries.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Indeed. Wow, it has been a while since I have had a win, let alone 2 in a row doing these things.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice, you did the double.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Which is amusing considering what we were just talking about.
Right. Although, you know, actually, and the space heater that I found that was not being used that worked for about 20 minutes earlier today and then stopped working has actually been going for the entirety of the stream. So I'm actually not cold now. It's quite nice. I can actually even remove this blanket. And so, yeah, things are going well.
That's amusing because my aircon has been on the entire stream and it is now very cool in here.
Right?
Yeah. All right.
I'd much prefer that, to be quite honest.
An aircon?
No, just the situation where, like,
where you need an aircon, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of a heater. Yes. I guess it's kind of pick your poison because genuinely it is fucking unbearable if you don't have an aircon.
Right.
I didn't have an aircon my first year here, as I've told many times. I was broke, like literally zero when I got off the plane, and I had to like just barely scrape my rent together from playing gigs with a band. So
right,
and more or less only ever got drunk because people bought me drinks, you know.
Right.
But the reason I say all this is because I had to tolerate life with only an electric fan, wall-mounted electric fan in my unfurnished student accommodation where I slept on a mattress on the floor.
Yeah,
and it was a good life though. Actually, it was a simple life. Fucking, I sometimes miss it, you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I sweated so much. I pretty much had to be constantly downing like liters of water,
right,
to maintain hydration. But the point is, I lost about 20 pounds in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. It was fucking crazy. By the time I'd been there a month, I'd lost like 2 stone.
Right.
Yeah. I became like super slim and it was good. I looked great. Way better than I do now. Now I'm about as fat as I've ever been. But although I'm losing weight. But that's the life.
Yeah.
Sitting at a desk all day in an air-conditioned room is not conducive to weight loss.
Yeah, no. Although left to my devices, I've been pretty good at fashioning airflow systems. If I can't actually have a legitimate air conditioner, I'd much rather be in an area that's hot than cold because I can figure out a way to cool down a room easier than I can heating it up.
Right.
But hey, I even still managed to do that though because I was like, hey, I got a pot. I can fill it with water. Just fucking leave it on and it'll make radiant heat.
It's true. It's actually useful. Yeah.
Not a hat rack. I can use this thing.
I've done it before too. In situations when I've been like too cold or like when I was living in places where I needed to heat up quickly, I'd get like a pot of boiled water.
And it doesn't make the room dry because it's nice.
No, it's moisture.
It's a humid.
It's a vaporizer.
Yeah.
And I'd stick it between my feet.
Right.
So that it would warm up my feet because your feet regulate body temperature.
Yep.
So if you're too hot, just cool your feet down and you'll be fine. There we go. Okay. I'm going to put in the code. Okay. And your boy is in. Here's the code for you guys. And chat, just sit tight for a little while and there we go. And we'll sort you out with the code and you can come and play. And we're playing Champed Up, which is the drawing game.
Indeed.
Create a character based on a prompt. And then create another character based on someone else's character. But without the context of why they created it. So that you know what they've made, but you don't know what the championship category was. All right, here we go. The code is QHUG. QHUG.
Quick hug.
Hug. Yep. Cug. This is the drawing round, Stephen. Yes.
Quim hug?
Don't worry if you can't draw. Everyone can't draw except me, basically. And that's
One of these days, I mean, I do have my Steam Deck here now. I
Mhm.
should actually check out and see how well I can use this as a stylus board. It might actually might come in.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Because I literally have it right here, right in the dead center of my screen, underneath the monitor. So
I use this because it gives me more space to draw, but I actually fuck up more because of it as well.
Yeah.
Like I draw off the screen and then I'll pull the thing to the left and it'll fucking send me back.
Thankfully, mine doesn't have that issue because it's Steam Deck screen and it's just all contained. Doesn't have built-in features like a tab would like that.
Right. I wish there was a way to lock the page I'm on. You know,
right?
So that so I can't. Hang on. Yeah. So that I can't swipe backwards. You know. All right, Mrs. Potts. Who's Mrs. Potts?
Right?
Who's Mrs. Potts? That's an interesting name. We got Stephen, D Stock, and Fitz. Need one more person. Drawing when I'm plastered should be fun, I hope. Stephen Bobby. Famous last words.
Yeah, I didn't.
You're plastered? Good for you. I haven't heard that for a long time. My mom always used that to describe being pissed. So you're like, oh, he was plastered. Blah, 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 blah. No, good for you, mate. Good for you.
Indeed.
I was bollocks last night. Still managed to drive home though.
Yeah.
You shouldn't, but 3 o'clock in the morning, there's no one on the road. Drive slow, you're fine.
Indeed. Yeah, no. After we get done here today, I'm going to watch the next 2 episodes of Red Dwarf.
There you go.
That's right.
And I gave my friend a lift home. Actually, he didn't know he didn't think I'd be able to. It's fine.
I play a few more. Play a few more
Easy.
games. Enjoy the remainder of my day off.
All right, we've got the 8. Let's get in and start drawing. Kind of needed to be after spending Christmas with my family. Yeah. After a couple of occasions over the last couple of days when I was just in this hotel with everybody and like the kids, and someone would show up, I'd be like, "Can you watch the kids for 5 minutes?" Be like, "Yeah, sure." And I'd go down to 7-Eleven and just down something.
All right.
Because they are lovely little things, but they do need a lot of attention, and then for hours it begins to like, oh, what can I do to make you happy? You know. Okay. The fuck?
All right, still got a minute.
There we go. This is This is turning out to be quite good. That'll work. Okay, that'll do. Fuck it. No need to do any more than that. Guys, you gotta go now. Now. Submit. Excuse me. Laughing at.
Don't you worry.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Hmm. 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 Ah. Fuck. There we go. 30 seconds, guys. Seven seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right. Rufus says I drew a teacup. I received it. I replied with this.
Indeed.
Beer. The champion of Mrs. Potts' future boss. Right. There we go. Vote now, everybody. Vote now.
This is a very good beer stein.
My dad has
Mug.
about
It's like a
down.
proper pewter tankard.
Yeah, it is. My dad has about 5 pewter tankards downstairs. Well, he did have. I have them now, apparently. Always drank out of a tankard, actually, whenever he could. Totally titties. Total D. Ed, I suppose. The champion of popularity. Well, there you go. When you win, you win. Yeah, my dad has a load of tankards and a stein as well. Actually, one of them he got for having the first ever hole-in-one at... Fuck, which...
Well, that D's about to get some titties.
There we go. Well done, John. 100% of the audience says our new king is titties.
Indeed.
Poo moat. Mad Mercante. The champion of making trouble. Well,
Sentient Wiimote's revenge, man.
one makes trouble for everybody else. The other one makes trouble for her.
Technically, though, she's the one who's in control of that too, so she's still making trouble. So yeah.
Your Mercante is... Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Your Mercante is slowly turning into Mr. Burns.
I know.
Except it's airbagged. Come here. Shuck Rubber McShuckle versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. The champion of not giving a crap. Bite my shiny metal ass. Oh, yeah. Bender Bending Rodriguez. To be fair, it is turning into Mr. Burns in real life too. Yeah, to be fair, of all the people I've encountered on the internet, she's the most likely to ever try to block out the sun just to spite everybody else.
Right, aside from Bill Gates.
Not from Bill Gates, but I've never encountered him.
Right. But yeah.
But someone who's so full of anger and hate is, it's kind of hard to think of anyone more fitting that description than Alyssa. Balzasaurus versus Spurgy, the champion of timeless beauty. Hey, they're both good, but look at Spurgy. Spurgy looks like he could be a mascot for some shitty game studio. Watch out for Spurgy! No, Spurgy's here!
What a rascal.
Spurgy's great. I love it. Spurgy's so cool.
Could be the mascot for a narrative design studio.
Yeah, this is Spurgy. Spurgy's awesome. Lipster versus Gene. Oh dear. Now look at that. Boom. Steven says Spurgy is mine and he is gorgeous. Mrs. Potts wins. Who is Mrs. Potts? Who's in the chat as Mrs. Potts? Is it Ninny? D-Stock has a non-drawing out there. Versus Salt, the champion of the deep sea. There we go. Yeah.
See, I would have put some fish fucker named Barclay.
Champion of Barclay's ring.
The deep sea.
Her pussy so good he literally converted to her race.
Right. And whenever she gets angry,
don't trust your government.
Too.
I don't trust the government at all. Thank you. Can we get rid of these Gamergate tourists? Well, I wish. Shackleford versus Retardo, champion of poor decisions. There's some really poor decisions I'm looking at right now.
Right.
I mean, I'm Gamergate, so I don't know. Depends what people mean. Welcome to life, Will. I've been in it for 40 years. All the good years are of my physicality and youth are gone. I'm old. I'm not Gamergate. Feels like I am. Literally created the logo for Gamergate too. I guess it depends what people mean when they say I'm Gamergate. What I mean is I'm pro-gamer and anti-journalist. I don't fucking know what to draw for this. No, I definitely didn't have sex for money. No. No, I've never done that. No. Only for free. Oh, I did once. No, actually, that wasn't me. That was I think I convinced the chick to go home with me for one of my free rentals from Blockbuster. 2 of them. 2.
I have turned down sex for money.
So have I. Oh, fuck it. Submit! As revenge for calling out Zoe Quinn. Yes, it was a feminist attack on video games. It was, yeah. But what I mean when I say I'm Gamergate, I mean I am pro Gamergate 2, as in the gamer side. We took it back. There we go. Still got time. Okay.
There we go. That works. Simple but effective.
Yep. Ten seconds.
That's right. Get it in.
That's what she said. All right, here we go. Feminists are bad. Yes, they are. They suck. They are the worst. The internet versus Hassan. The champion of influencers. Well, I would give the influencers to the internet because Hassan influences fucking nobody anymore. In fact, he's such a good and yet / bad influencer that he has created an audience of people who are now too woke for him.
Right.
They literally have a go at him like every day for being misogynist and blah 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 blah. The champion of getting their butt kicked. Oh, well, if that fight had ever happened,
right?
On the one hand, it's oh god, it's Spurgy. Spurgy's back. Hello, Spurgy. It's good to see you again.
I don't know. I think Spurgy's got retard strength, so I think Kante's still in the disadvantage here.
Oh, only a miserable bitch would ruin Spurgy's good time.
Well, that's the listener, right?
Yeah. Poor Spurgy. All right, there we go. It's the Guardian, this shit rag, versus a supermarket dumpster.
Well, the Guardian being in the dumpster fire only makes it more putrid. So
that's the thing, isn't it? Like literally, it's the dumpster is undefeated. We know this. The champion of capturing the zeitgeist. I mean, throwing the Guardian in the trash would be it. Yeah, throwing the Guardian in the trash. Definitely the champion of capturing the zeitgeist.
The zeitgeist is shit.
Yeah. No, Spurgy lost to Makante.
He's still one away, Rhoda.
Spurgy can get revenge. Spurgy can get revenge later. Spangler. This is cocksucker. The champion of intrigue. Fucking know what that is. Cocksucker. I whatever. I'll vote for it. What is it? Yeah. In return, Spurgy will become more powerful you can possibly imagine. The champion of deleting their browser history. Well, I've got to imagine it's the cocksucking cock.
Yeah.
Shaka bra McShuckle.
But you swapped out.
I don't know.
I didn't get my
It
vote
became
in time.
50-50. Oh my god, it lost. Probably shouldn't have switched. Oh well, there we go. Stephen back with another fabulous creation. Pyramid head.
But not that one.
Tent. Don't understand prompt. The champion of bougie. TNT or tent. Bougie.
Are people that came into money and buy cringy
bourgeois
shit.
Literally, it means fucking rich wankers. Yeah. Rich wankers who think they're better than they actually are. Like people who go to wine bars instead of pubs. The champion of reality TV drama, Ballsasaurus or Tent? Well, I guess that depends. Do you like shitty Disney dinosaur programs or The Walking Dead, which is also shit now? So,
there you go, Rhoda.
Bougie. It means pretentious because it means bourgeois, which is of course the bourgeoisie is the fucking upper class snobs and pretentious wankers. Oh no, it's Jean. Mrs. Potts, the champion of the tea party, with it's a bird, I think. Swamp Lissa versus Doomslayer. I dare. Champion of the swamp. Well, I know who the champ will be after these two have any kind of meeting. Wait, what? You think the Doomslayer would lose? Oh well, I guess she won. Gene Starwind. The champion of misunderstood monsters. Oh no. Oh no. But nobody wants to understand Swamplisser. I'd misunderstand those monsters.
That's right. Gotta know when to tag in your partner, man.
When to hold them. Know when to hold them.
That's a terrible combination.
Yeah, that is literally a terrible combination. Mr. Nine. That's his gene. And it is literally a bird with a Hitler mustache. Annihilating Gene.
A little German bird.
This is Potts. It is reigning supreme today. The escaped. Oh god, sex toy versus the escaped. The champion of the escape room. You don't know who the champ is because he already escaped.
It's a pretty great drawing.
The champion of doing the group project themselves. I didn't even need to switch. I just chose to. Just for fun. Who gets the project done? Beer. This is the night before the date and the morning after.
Nice.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's your boy. I win. Shall we play again? Same again? If we choose to go again, then we can. If we choose to go again, then we get to use the same characters again.
Right.
If we want to. Because the streak will.
I assume because we only probably have one more.
Although actually, you're right. Yeah, I just saw the time and realized that it's actually almost time to finish. So better just do Quick Clash then, I suppose. Or I can't be bothered to explain Escape the Internet. Let's just play Quick Clash.
That takes time.
I just can't be bothered to keep explaining. It's a really good game that's really badly designed.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because if they just put them in the other order, it would be so much
easier. And people have a tendency to, they see something and they want to respond to it. And it's like, no, you set it up.
The second part is the setup. You do the punchline first. That's the point. That's what makes it a game. Otherwise, you're just literally arguing on the internet.
Right.
There we go. All right, let's play Quiplash. One more game of Quiplash, and we'll get out of here. Okay. Walking Dead was crap the moment season 1 ended. They changed direction. Kind of hard not to agree with that, actually. I mean, I watched the first Coral. Yeah, it's supposed to be Carl. Coral. Yeah, but then Andrew Lincoln is English, so Coral. Coral. I remember hating his wife.
Well,
I eventually read the comics. They were way better.
Yeah. Well, in the TV shows, she was pretty much a shameless, it's kind of impossible not to hate the character, at least in the TV.
Laurie.
Version. Yeah.
Is that her name? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Here's the code. Here we go. I liked Walking Dead when I first saw it, but yeah, I got tired of I got tired of it after the third series, fourth series, whenever it was they got rid of Morrissey as the governor.
It was, yeah, way...
Morrison? I read the comics around about the time that the first series ended, because I'd never read it. So I bought fucking loads of them. Like I bought however many until it gets like up to escaping from the governor, basically. David Morrissey.
They didn't know how to differentiate. I understand the theme is always going to be the same, zombies everywhere, but you know, look at, as opposed to something like well,
there you go, guys.
Dwarf. You know, you can have the same kind of subject matter, but you can approach it in different ways. And it was just always watching this exact same episode, especially that season 2. Fucking episode was, here we are.
The comics are just more fun.
Yeah.
They like I remember it was around about this, it was between series 1 and series 2 I read shitloads of the comics on my iPad, and ended up reading way past the governor part of the comics. And of course in the comics Rick gets his hand cut off and then never gets it back. And I don't think they did that in the show. Did they do that in the show?
I don't think he ever lost his hand. Don't.
Yeah, because I remember thinking that would be a fucking nightmare to do for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Like for Andrew Lincoln, you'd have to like have him in a green glove every day.
Yeah, I think he disappeared before that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened to that? He just left the show, didn't he? They kept going.
Yeah. They eventually got back to it. Like they did like a made-for-TV movie thing. But yeah, instead of him losing a hand, Carl died.
Carl died?
Yeah. Yeah. So
I don't remember Carl dying.
They differentiated it from the comics.
Wasn't Carl alive though, like all the way through the
in the comics he takes over Rick's role when he eventually does die.
Yeah.
But yeah, instead Rick lives and his son dies.
Yeah. I remember the second series starting to drive me insane. Yeah. It's the problem with the zombie genre is if you take it too seriously, it becomes ridiculous. Because it's like, how can you be so stupid? Your relative is going to come back and they are going to eat you if you don't put a bullet in their fucking head.
Right.
Like, they've been bitten. It's too late for them. Kill them. I know it's unbearable, but you gotta do it, or you're dead too. You know? And it's so stupid the way people just go, I can't stand to kill my relative. Okay, then let them die. Let them die and then put the bullet in their head, because you've got about 10 minutes before they come back to eat you. You know? Whatever. Drives me nuts. The zombie genre began, like, it started off terrifying me, and by the end, boring me.
Right.
It became everything. It was
played out
everywhere.
Very quickly.
So annoying. The 2010s and zombies were so fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Well, late noughties and early teens.
Yeah.
Before everything was woke, everything was zombies.
Well, you could argue that still are zombies.
Yeah. There's still brainless fucking imbeciles following an automatic pattern to do a single impulse.
That's right.
Which ultimately destroys society and ruins people's lives.
A foretelling of things to come. Because they will eat their own even, you know? Yeah.
28 Days Later is great. But that I don't count that in the great big zombie rush that happened like 15 years ago.
Yeah, no.
We've got 2 spaces still open, guys, for Quiplash. We'd love it if you could join us because we want to get through the game quickly. But if we don't have it in 20 seconds, I'm just going to start because I need to go to bed. And anyone, any takers, anybody coming to play with us, anybody at all? And no. Okay, there we go.
Do it.
Well, at least we got an even number.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go. Have a happy Hogmanay. Yeah, thank you. I will. I will definitely try to have a happy hog night. I always wanted to do New Year in Scotland. I think I did when I was like 4, but I never got round to it again as an adult. Shame, really. Now my dad's gone. There's less reason to.
Right.
Of course, I always could, you know, go back. Say hello to my family, I suppose.
Oh, my tablet died.
Oh, duh. Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Luckily, it was a reasonably easy prompt, so I managed it.
There you go.
To spare.
Mm.
Yeah, I never made it to Scotland for New Year's. But like, my mum lived up there for like almost a decade. I made it up for Christmas a couple of times, but never New Year's.
Mm.
All right, let's see this.
This has got to be the 2 shortest answers I've ever put. I literally wrote 2 words in that round.
I only wrote 4.
Combined, I wrote 8
I got
letters.
that last one and I could do that in no time because I was just like, well, how would I answer that? But so.
Name the sequel to Cats. Cats 2.
The
Dogs. Or trans dogs.
Trans dogs.
Cats 2. Dogs. Why trans dogs?
Because they're pretending to be cats.
Because it's 2025, soon to be 2026.
Oh, right. The coolest kid in middle school is always the one wearing the white shirt that says trans women are women. A smug smile. Trans women are women. Fuck off, mate. Trans people are my friends. Trans folks gonna get these hands. God, I remember that saga back when Hypno used to play that every fucking episode.
Yep.
Susan has such a youthful glow ever since she started washing her face with
the foreskin cream.
Yeah, that not so secret salty sauce. Yeah, I was gonna say foreskin cream. Yeah. Gwyneth Paltrow's pussy yeast. Your uncle's cum. It was pick your poison, wasn't it? The best response to I know you are, but what am I? What? I fingered. That is the better response. Unfortunately, I lost that outright.
I saw it and I was just like, oh, simple.
Yeah. Well, I was going to put see you next Tuesday, but then I thought, what would be the only thing I could say that would annoy the person who's saying that incredibly annoying thing? It would have to be like Steve Austin doing, what, you know? Hey, James, thank you, buddy. I'll be with you in a second. A terrible sound option to have on a white noise machine, brown noise, or EDM. The brown note. The sexiest dessert. Giant cock ice cream. Or wet ice cream or sushi. wet ice? Wheat ice? Wet ice? Is it wet ice? What is this? Is that? I don't know. I do not know. No one's voting. What's going on?
On that one, I was trying to decipher. Like, I waited too long.
James for 20. My God, man, that is amazing. Thank you. Says, make sure you get with me, Will, soon. I can't fix what I don't know is broke. Right. I added Jay in alpha testing. John, you want in? It's early days. If you do, DM me on X. I need info to make up the account. I'm going also to set up a forum. That would be great, buddy. And yeah, I'm so sorry. I've been so bloody busy lately. I haven't had a minute to myself. But I will get in there, and the wife as well will because she could definitely benefit from that. And yeah, we'll test the fuck out of it, buddy. And it's probably going to be like January 1st when I actually have an opportunity. So, but let me talk to you after the show. And man, I appreciate you for the $20. Absolute fucking legend. Have some Doban Honkaros, my friend.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban Honkaros. Massive da Hunka Bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera Cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bakhanaga Hoogs. Humongous Hungalamga no Logangas.
Not right. All right, you got 10 seconds. Oh.
There we go. Thank you, James. You're a fucking legend, man. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, and for the hard work as well. I don't mean to like waste your time or anything. I just I will get to it. I will get to it. I might even try to get to it today, depending on how awake I am after this. In a fair society, what should be the punishment for littering? Russell T. Davis picks it up with his anus. Twerking in a Speedo on Pride Parade. Sorry, I wrote that and I made myself laugh. I feel like an asshole now, but yeah, finally one of my Russell T. Davis answers did well. There we go. She's a cop. He's a celebrity chef. This summer, there, Hassan and Alyssa McCarthy, super gay cops. I was gonna say like dead on the roadside, you know. Right. I got that question. This summer, they're bombing at the box office, you know. Hassan and Alyssa is pretty funny though. That's good.
Yeah.
Super gay cops just made me laugh. 2 throwaway answers, whatever. I'm sour about screwing up. Don't worry. It happens. A sure sign someone has been struck by lightning more than once. The lightning rod stuck in their head. Or they're Wile E. Coyote.
I've got to say now, I had a girlfriend in my 20s who actually was struck by lightning twice, and I have seen the ambulance reports.
No way, really?
Seriously.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Let's say you have writer's block during a comedy game. What's the cure? A shot of fucking vodka, alcohol, and a lady of the night. That's true. A lady of the night. Well, most of the jokes, I mean, if by that you mean have a shot of vodka and then make an Alyssa McCante joke, then, you know, perhaps, allegedly. But how did I win? All right. I thought I'd been completely outplayed, but okay. What new rule would make MMA safer? Sedatives. Fuck what you kill.
Whoa! Escalated quickly.
To be fair, I think as much as I like that second one, I think I'm going with sedatives because that would just turn MMA into bum fights. Imagine, I don't know who the hell's the champion MMA at the moment, but just he's gonna kick your ass, you son of a bitch, you know. What's an interesting fact on Stephen King's resume? He's a woke-tard twant with TDS, or he invented time-traveling testicles.
Time-traveling.
I'm sorry, but twant. Well done, Rhoda. Very good, mate.
Like twant.
Oh, there we go. Oh, and for all the people who sent $5 earlier.
There we are.
Thank you, Eve.
Indeed, Rhoda's in the
And
lead.
back to you.
For the final round.
Prepare for the whiplash. Omae wa mou shinderu. Ah. Oh, mate. Hmm. Ton Hungara Cougars. Bonkana Gahoos. 3 things a cowboy would say besides howdy. Good afternoon, twank. Good evening, cuck. Good morning, asshole. Alrighty. What up, black people? To infinity and beyond, get off my land. They're both good, but that one got me. Steven's on fire.
Rhoda.
Maybe you should get drunk more often, buddy.
Yeah, Steven.
That is not
well played.
That is not genuine advice. Do not listen to Will. Well, the things I say here are not lifestyle choices that you may want to listen to. The 3 steps to a perfect surgery: a screwdriver with vodka, a bullet to bite, a lucky rabbit's scalpel. Fucking hell. Scrub hands, fuck the nurse. The patient is an organ donor. Boom. Fuck the nurse. What if she's a man?
Oh, well. That's a successful surgery.
Well, you have got a scalpel. Nurses fuck like wild fucking rabbits, man. I remember when I was like working in the hospital, the nurses were randy as fuck. The 3 best birthday gifts for a very sad man: Futa games on Steam, a sub to Alyssa's Twitch, and a shiny new airbagged alt account. Boobs, some more boobs, and chicken soup.
Oh, one of these is the clear winner. For a very sad man. That's right.
But apparently it's not so clear. Now, there we go. Putney. That's the code. I remember.
All right.
Looks like it needs a C at the beginning of it. Steven!
behind.
winner, proving that alcohol can be used to get ahead in life.
That's right. It is a performance enhancement.
There you go. There you go.
That's right.
All right, that's it, guys. That is it. 4 hours on the dot. Well, plus 30 seconds. Thank you very much, everybody who has been here for today's show. We are done, and that is the Jackbox that we have got for now. It's worth pointing out that this is the 198th episode of WTF Live, which means we will be hitting episode 200 possibly on Thursday, which would be New Year's Day. So
we're gonna do another milestone celebration story.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Last time we got to 100, we started playing this, or was it 150? I can't actually remember. Was it 150?
It was 150.
I think it was.
Yeah. When we got to 150, we inaugurated playing Jackbox. So maybe we need to play something else. The only problem is that it's really hard to play something else on StreamYard.
Right.
Because of the frame rate issues. So whatever we played would have to be lowered to 30 FPS.
Right.
To actually work.
Broforce?
We could play Broforce, yeah, we could. It's not exactly an incredibly difficult game. Yeah. It is pretty fucking funny. Does everybody have Broforce?
On Steam, totally.
I don't know.
It's
Plus, we
not
can have we can have a rotating fourth player as well that way, and let someone in chat.
And it's never expensive.
Yeah,
Broforce
it's
is
real cheap.
Generally cheap. You can usually get it if it's technically sales going right now. You might be able to pick it for like $2 if you don't have it. I think it's usually you can drop it too.
Broforce on mine is currently selling for 97 pesos.
Yeah,
which is $1.50.
Let me take a look here at the store.
I don't know what it is in the UK though. Have you got Steam, Rhoda?
Yeah.
Let's
take a look. You can probably pick it up, or actually, I can use SteamDB. SteamDB.
Not proud, bro.
SteamDB.
Of course, is $2.99 cash money American at the moment. So yeah, I can't.
You can pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, I already have my Steam Deck on my desk, so.
Think you can pick it up? Of course you've got Steam. You've got Steam Deck. Fucking idiot. Sorry. Price history of Broforce. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. What the shit? Price history. There we go. United Kingdom, British pounds, £2.55 right now. That's crazy. You can literally that game for less than it costs to buy a pint.
Well, yeah,
great game.
Massive, noticeably less than it costs to buy a pint.
Yeah, and if you're out there in the chat and you haven't picked up Broforce, I highly recommend it. It's a great game.
Broforce is brilliant. It's so much fun. If you want to play with us, we'll make that available. So
what is it? What do you do?
You're just a running gun.
Your 80s, 90s, early 2000s action stars.
Yeah, all the characters are based on characters from action movies.
Yeah.
So you've got like the main one is like Rambo.
Rambo.
Yeah,
and they all have like variations of bro in their name.
They've all got bro puns in their name. You'll love it.
Yeah. There's like
There's like, for example, the bride from Kill Bill is the bro.
Yeah, it's a broad indeed. There's the what do they call the predator? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Rodator or the Predabro? I can't remember. Yeah, it's great.
And Bro, B.A. Broracus, Bro Hard, which is John McClane. Braid is Blade. Snake Broskin is Snake Plissken. Dirty Brory is Dirty Harry. McBrover instead of MacGyver. Brominator, Brobocop, Indiana Brones, Ash Broliums from The Evil Dead, Mr. Anderbro is Neo from The Matrix, the Boondock Bros, Brochetti, Bronan the Brobarian. And the other thing is, you can't choose which character you are. When you die, you get resurrected as a different character. And they just cycle through them, and as many as you have lives. And you have to pick up, you just run and gun basically at the beginning, and then you pick up hostages. You have to shoot.
Yeah, that's how you get more lives for players.
That's how you get lives. If you don't do that, the game will not last very long.
Yeah.
But
the only downside is I have not on Steam, because I used to have I still have it on my PS5. On my PS5, I have everything unlocked, but Steam, I just picked it up.
Yeah, on my PS4, I had Broforce and completed it, but then the credits didn't load.
Yeah.
So I just literally had to stand there after the final boss was defeated. It was fucking infuriating. All right. By the way, we have received some memberships. 5 and another one. 5 from Jen. Thank you. Plus 1 more from Stephen. That's 6 for the GRIFT Force for the princesses. Thank you.
Let's go, GRIFT Force! Doing it for the princesses!
Appreciate you all very, very much indeed. And we are having quite a good day. Rhoda, would you like to tell us what you are doing next?
Yeah. Are we doing tomorrow and Thursday?
I suppose so.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's gonna be some stuff we have to catch up with, so better get to it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see you for that tomorrow then, and then we've tentatively got a Tomb Raider stream planned for tomorrow evening as well.
Sweet.
Which should be good. Wednesday, I don't know, probably do something. Thursday, see you guys again, and also I should be on Noise's show over on Noise Pollution channel, and Friday there'll be something or other. When I say something other, it'll be one game or another. And I think we're going to try and do our panel show on Saturday, if I remember correctly, talking to everyone. So that'll all be good. And then the week after that, I will be around a hell of a lot because I've taken the week off for my birthday.
Right. Nice.
So yeah, just I know it's not going to be a very long time before we all see each other again, but be good. And if you can't be good, be careful.
Thank you very much. By the way, there are 3 different Arnie characters in Broforce.
Yeah.
There are 3 different Arnies. You get Romando, which is John Matrix Romando. There's also the Terminator.
Yeah.
There's also Conan.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think, isn't there another one too? There's another one, I think.
I can't remember if they have Last Action Bro or
they
not.
They added a bunch of them too. They added the Expender Bros.
Yeah.
So Arnie's there as well. Actually, yeah, he's Trent Rosa instead of Trench Mauser. I think that was Arnie's character, wasn't it? Haven't seen it in a long time. Yeah, it's Arnie again. So it's another Arnie.
Yeah. There's also a shitload of Chuck Norris variants there as well.
Yeah. There are a load of Chuck Norrises.
Yeah.
There's a Clint Eastwood or 2 as well.
Yep. Sylvester Stallone. I think he's got more than one.
Yeah. There's a couple of Stallones in there.
I think it's in there.
There's obviously all of them again because they are all in the Expendables.
Right.
So then they took more characters from the Expendables, brought them back. So there's yet another Stallone, Statham, Arnie. God's sakes. Anyway, there you go. So yeah, that's basically it. So, and you're not playing as the actors; you're playing as the characters. So each character plays a little bit differently. Like for example, you can get Jay from Men in Black, which is Will Smith, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got the noisy cricket.
Yep.
So whereas, when you hit fire, you get flung backwards.
Yep.
Because the noisy cricket is very powerful and has a huge recoil. So
It
you
is
get knocked backwards
mass
massively by
devastation
fire.
and insanity. Yeah.
You can save your own life with it though. Like for example, if you're about to fall down a pit and you can hit something with it, fire, you'll get knocked back and you don't land in the pit.
Yep.
It's a great game. It's really well thought out, and that makes it seem like effortless, pointless, stupid fun. But actually, it's kind of genius.
Yeah, every character is unique, and it's just it's fucking. I love it.
Exactly. Yeah, there's Van Damme in it. Of course, there's a couple of Van Dammes as well. Just try.
Yeah, there's Universal Bro.
Yeah.
There's Time Bro.
Time Bro is Time Cop. Yeah.
Yep. It's if you have any degree of 80s 90s action hero nostalgia,
it
is.
There's even fucking Ripley's in it. There's even female bros.
Yeah.
there's even Rose McGowan in Planet Terror with the leg gun.
Yeah, she's actually one of the really great characters.
She's brilliant because she can fire straight down. So she can keep
she basically
herself...
fly across chasms and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. She's fucking useless in combat, but she's got great survivability. You know? Anyway, there you go. Yeah, this sounds good. I haven't played Broforce in fucking like 10 years, maybe 9 years or something like that. So yeah, good idea. Mate, it's probably less than that, but yeah, definitely it was a Christmas or a New Year when we did it.
Yeah.
So there you go. Might end up doing it again. Okay, John, what's going on with you?
Let's see. It's technically a day off, so I'm not going to do too much for today. We'll be watching the next couple episodes of Red Dwarf, though, and then I'll probably just chill out, play some games. But we'll be back here again tomorrow. Obviously, we're here throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. for me. I'm in Central. And then on Tuesday night, I'll be doing another show with Toasty at 8 p.m. Eastern, 2 for Tuesday. And I'm always there with her throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Weekend will be a new episode of The Week in Culture on Honey Badger Arcade starting at 11 a.m. Eastern, since we are back from our holiday break. And I'm not sure when the next episode of the Gestures Act will be, but we just did one this past weekend, so I imagine it'll be like a week or two, and we'll be back over there again at that point in time. But thank you, everybody, for showing up for our delayed Red Dwarf review today. And
apologies for that.
These things happen. And a fun-filled morning of some Jackbox games. Do appreciate all of your support and the titties. Thank you so much, Steve, and everybody else who made that happen. I've seemingly froze up, but yeah, of course, it's always a pleasure being here with you guys. With that said, y'all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
Sweet. They have evidently added even more characters than just the Expendables. In 2023. They added Xena.
Yep.
Zebro. John Spartan from Demolition Man. Burt Gummer is Burt Bromer. That's the Tremors series. I never saw that.
Yeah, Burt's great in the game.
Seth Brundle from The Fly.
Yep.
Brophy is Buffy from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. So good.
Yeah. Brophy Summers, yeah. And Desperado.
Yeah.
Literally El Mariachi from Desperado. So there we go. I don't think I thought he was already in it. No, that's a new one. That's a new one.
Game.
Yeah, there you go. Learn something new every day. All right, guys, thank you very much for being here for 198, the 198th episode of WTF Live. I very much appreciate you all. Hope you had a great Christmas. Hope you're looking forward to having a great new year. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow, I guess, then. Yeah, I don't see anything getting in the way of that. I've got a lot of work I've got to do tomorrow, so it's time for me to rest. And we'll be back to unpack all the news and finally get around, hopefully, to ranking Series 7 of Red Dwarf, because we never did. So we'll do that. And yeah, that's it. That's about it. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Sardoc, to TGAP Steve. I mean, Christ, buddy. 40 memberships and a couple of super chats. Like at least fucking 3 more super chats on top of that. So Jesus Christ, buddy. Thank you. Also, thanks to Slay Every Game, Zalosi, and James Op or OP, of course. Jen T, Maxi, and Stephen Bromby. Appreciate you all. Had a lot of fun, guys. Great times, lots and lots of laughs, and we'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, we also filled up the bar, so we are halfway to another Jackbox show. So great, love to see it. Thanks very much. You're making my my month get a bit comfier than it was looking at the start. I was like, I think I'm going out of business. So this is, I really thought in the new year I'm gonna have to like stop streaming. So and it's not like I'm here for the money. It's just the money is nice and it has become my income. So now I am kind of dependent on that. It's my job. So it's massively appreciated. Thank you. That's it. Take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck Jimmy Kimmel. Anyone else want to fuck? No. Fuck Russell T Davis. Not literally. In fact, not literally for any of them. Right. And question everything. Take a good look at things and question them, because you never know what the hell's going to happen. I've found a really interesting series on Final Fantasy that I'm going to get back to watching while I wait for Kino Casino to drop more clips. Right. But in the meantime, question everything, respect the fans, check out the Discord. The link is below. I think somebody sent me something on there. I need to get to that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. And we would appreciate you being back for that as well. Till then, boys of the fans saying sayonara. Peace. Take it easy. Later. Laters.